Hello, hello. Yeah, I can put shit into my thing. That's what I don't like about YouTube, Matt. Like, YouTube used to be really fucking good at being like, no one gave a fuck about what. Of course, what you say, I really don't give a fuck about that, but I don't care too much about like certain things. But like, dude, you're gonna have opinionated, you know, online content. Like, yes, I will talk about lefty. I talk about them a lot because they're annoying. They're fun to talk about because of how ignorant they are. And the stuff they do is like fucking hilarious.
You'll have to signal our man. I bet anything he's sleeping off a hangover, so you'll have to wake him up. The sound of some VAR kids burning alive at the same time ought to do it. You got a fire gun, right?
That feels so fucking good. I woke up so early. I thought it was the next day. Because I thought I slept too long. And then I just realized that... that it's still morning.
Well done. Now, set some more on fire before...
I'm like, oh shit. Like, did I just wake up too early? I'm like, oh no, man. Like, shit, bro.
So loud.
Yeah,
So angry.
A new headset. I can't
so
believe I got
dead.
Raycon. I'm not a big Raycon person. I always thought Raycon would be good. But unfortunately it's not. Because the way the fucking, they made him that.
Welcome to the Curzon Raiders. Sorry you had to wake me up. I might have celebrated a little too hard last night after Bloodwing and I raided a Hyperion convoy. Ain't that right, Blood? Easy, girl. So, a Hyperion train is speeding through the Tundra Express. If my intel's good, and it usually is, the vault key itself might be on board. My advice? Do what I do. Steal the key, get drunk, pass out.
Without the vault key, Jack can't control the warrior. You gotta hijack that train, soldier. My old friend Tina can help. Go talk to her.
I do like this gun a lot.
I still got it.
Fuck you, buzzers.
That.
Fucking hate buzzards. I just love having the bee. Bee's such a good woman. Bee is like the cheapest fucking thing in this game. That's one of the things they didn't have in the third one, is the bee. You got the Maggie and all that crap. Maggie's really fucking good. I like the Maggie a lot, but the bee is amazing.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, see, I feel it. I'd run out of the chins today.
Not bad. Not bad.
No, he went rampage. I love having those guys go rampage. They're so fun. The bus stop. How would someone just sit here and wait here? God, my guy's short as fuck.
Feel it.
Oh my god.
You're not stopping me. Not bad. Not bad.
Tina's a bomb maker and a friend of mine. I've saved her life a few times, and she's saved mine even more. She'll help you out, but here's a tip. Don't make any sudden movements near her.
Yeah, I'm gonna start using that massage chair thing up at
Come on in. You're missing the fun.
up at the gym. I used it yesterday. It worked really well.
All around the stack. Plant the stalker, chase the bandit. The stalker thought 'twas all in fun. Pop! Goes the bandit. Oh, hi. For all that butt crap with General Rancid. So you gotta hijack a train, huh? Child's play. Let me introduce you to my ladies. Running, 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 I'm running over here. Run, 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 run.
Tina's so cool in this one.
Welcome, customers.
This here's Mushy Snugglebites, and this is Felicia's Sexo Pants. These fine-ass women could stop that train for you, but I'm gonna need their badonkadonks first, and they got stole by the bandits a few days ago. Go get them!
I know Tina can be
Nah, I'm good.
odd, but she's the most gifted demolitions expert on Pandora. Just do what she asks, and I guarantee she'll help you hijack the train and get the vault key. That hurt? Taking the shot.
This one's really good. This whole tree is really good. Shooting decreases the cooldown time. Double grenades, this one just gives you overload speed. Long gun zipper. Kill an enemy grants bonus damage. Your next shall be equal to the amount of existing damage you dealt with the enemy you just killed. While Gunzerker's in cooldown. Kill enemy insta reloads all weapons. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta see how the other one's gonna be.
I've been waiting for this. Didn't even I'll crack your skull open with my thumb. Back from the dead, pendejos!
That's right, bitch. That's Mushy Snugglebites badonkadonk. She's my main squeeze. Lady's got a gut full of dynamite and a booty like...
Maybe I'll finally get some respect.
Thank you.
I love this grenade so much when it's used right. It's fucking amazing. That worked. Nice.
Just die!
Yeah, this place sucks ass. You jump so much in here.
Got the badonkadonks? Best day ever! Bring them back here and I'll use them to make some fine-ass damsels who can hijack that train for you.
Give me a good amount of experience though. But yeah, there's a, leftist bureaucrats trying to go with Venezuelans and all those crazy terrorist people and that. Dude, these people are just so they're just so anti-American and that. And I don't understand why people would be anti-American. Oh, all you guys do is create war and all stuff. And I'm like, yeah, your side literally all they do is create some type of hassle. You guys are all looking for dopamine highs. That's why you always watch the fucking news. They always fucking they go ape shit fucking crazy with this shit.
Ram this down your throat hole!
And and they're always wondering why, certain things are always so bad and that. It's like, yeah, you guys like that shit. You guys want people to get murdered and shit. You guys want people to, to have bad shit happen to them and that. You guys live for that thrill. That's why most nowadays most far left mindsets are very fucking destructive mindsets nowadays. Like back then, 50 years ago, it was kind of a middle range. It wasn't so fucking crazy. That's why a lot of people are getting out of it because it's just stupid. What you guys doing? It's just doing some dumbass shit. And that's kind of the thing.
Nah, man, no. Awesome! Just a secco. This gonna be good. I'm a little teapot, bloody and cut. Here is my handle, here is my butt. Whoops. Put a little bomb in the hot-ass damsel, blow stuff up and make people die. Squishy. Squishy, squishy, squishy. Oh, damn, you looking good, ladies. Let's get to work. Twin sisters, man. Oh, take them. Take them, take them, take them, take them.
Twin sisters.
Just put my damsels near the choo-choo track and set them up. Good plan, great plan.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, that'd be kinda cool.
Some sucker.
Bang two hot twin sisters.
And I am not going stag, don't even suggest it! His name is Sir Reginald von Bartlesby, a local aristocrat and purveyor of the fine arts. I believe his mother has forbidden him from speaking with me. You will convince her to release him into my custody.
Fun shit.
Sir Reginald is only one of the many illustrious guests who will be attending my tea party. I have also invited Princess Fluffybutt, who has gazongas like you would not believe. You'll be rounding her up laters.
She's got big ass titties. Yeah, that's like the one only thing I really like is this one. Reduces duration of enemies effectiveness. That's actually really fucking good. That's something that'd be nice to get up because it doesn't last long at all. The super uppercut. Actually pretty fun. It like knocks it, flings it backwards. Two more, or three more.
Please excuse Madame von Bartlesby's disposition. She's Welsh.
Dude, that dude almost fucking killed me. He fucking for Rizzle. That is fucking insane fucking damage. That is insane damage.
Back from the dead, pendejos!
Now go get Sir Reginald. We have so many things to discuss. You got Sir Reginald. Now I just need you to find Princess Fluffybutt and get me some scrap metal from the buzzards so you can make me a teapot. Just blow up some buzzards and pick up the flamey bits.
Yeah, that cat, that
feel free to
fucking
get
boss
some crumpets
is
on the way. Crumpets are crap.
way too overpowered. Hey, we're on the same level too. That's crazy. Dude, why is my dude so fucking damn short? Look how short he is. My god.
You got Princess Fluffybutt? Oh man, this party's gonna be off the chisel for Rizzo.
Mayday!
Oh my god!
Thank you.
Couldn't even do nothing.
Thanks, idiot!
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Oh, guns, I love you so!
That.
Die! Bye-bye!
That's enough scrap metal to make a teapot. Shawty, you the best. You the best.
You better hope I I don't come back!
I'm an even better shot when I'm drunk.
Oh my god, dude. They shoot me literally like 3 times, my character dies. And I got like, what, a 30-40% more increased health?
Between you and us, that thing that killed you is a total dig. Please disregard this message if you committed suicide.
That's how you do it.
Fear the sky! Right in the cockpit! I got a bead on you! Bye-bye!
Jeez.
Taking fire! Right in the cockpit!
Oh my god, that was a pain in the ass. Kinda wish I made this dude a little bit taller though. He's so fucking short. But yeah. This is how fucked up people are. They're like the whole Palestine shit and that everyone. It's always like, I don't know what it is. It's all these activist people now. There's so many of them.
Gonna eat so many goddamn crumpets. It's gonna be a crump-pocalypse.
Like people like talk about how great Canada is and that, and then when you look at Canada, Canada has like the worst crime rates ever in certain parts of their country now, and they have like all these. Oh, we already know Canada is filled with a bunch of fucking pussy for the most part. Like Canada, like people are just fucking like retarded. And my parents just came from Canada and that, and they were they went on a trip. They're like, oh, Canada's so good and all this stuff, and then they get this, they get this, because they don't do anything. They don't have no fucking damn money to do anything. Like they don't have anything. They leech off the United States so fucking bad. You got all these like lefty dumb fucks who are like, you know, saying how great it is, and I'm like, what do you mean it's great? They don't do nothing. They don't help out with anything at all. Like, they don't help out with the war effort with the United States. They don't help out with military effort. They don't have a fucking military.
Fluffy butt, you are looking good. Gah! Here I am about to throw a tea party, and that guest of honor is missing! Do me a flavor
And like, like there's so many people sitting there just like making up shit for these people, and I'm like, why are you making up shit for these people? These people are fucking like full-on psychopaths. Like they're fucking crazy people.
or I'll eat your babies. His name's Lester, by the by. Goodbye.
Like, well, it's just every time I hear these sort of things and I think about it and then I look at it, I'm just like, It's like, where's all this shit coming from? Like, why were people so, like... I never knew anybody that, like... went towards communist shit. And these are the guys that, like, hate Nazism. They hate Hitler and that. Hitler was a commie. Like, you're seeing, like, everybody else is commie. That, like, dude, you guys are the communist party, 100%. Like... See, that's the thing, I just, like, sit there, that kind of blows my mind. Like, why the fuck do you guys even talk when you guys are actually doing the opposite? You guys are sitting there, getting pissed off, and calling the other side. We don't call the normal ratio of working Americans that vote Democrat crazy. We say, yeah, you're a little unorthodox in that, but when they start to use a logic set of feelings, they start to learn, like... like, wow, is this how people run shit? Yeah. This is how people run shit. Like, people that are criminals now, they should be afraid to do crime. And yes, a lot of them have issues in that, but a lot of them just get the thrill, and they love doing it, and they don't care. It's just like a whore. A whore gets the thrill to fuck someone new. Because it's new. They're so adapted to something, and they only get the feel good when they do it. That's how serial killers get born. Like, the difference between an honest psychopath and a normal person is not that far off. People think that it is. It's not. Ready for bad touch.
Why are you yelling?
Fleshstick's looking pretty wounded, brah. Better lay off shooting him.
For France! I love you.
You're cordially invited, bitch!
Yeah, this comes.
Good job, friendo. Fleshstick's getting sucked in the tunnels as we speak. Let's talk. Time for the party! You're gonna be the waiter. Hit Mr. Sparks over there to bring in Mr. Fleshstick. When you're ready to start the party, please smack Mr. Fleshstick in his bitch face. Oh, I forgot to mention.
Yeah, you see cultists? They always have tattoos.
Make sure they don't get too rowdy and break the generator.
He's ready for another hungry tea party! I can't let him go. This one step closer.
What was that, Princess? I can't hear you over the sound of Flushstick's friends. They are being quite rude.
I want everything you got!
Please continue to greet Flushstick's friends in the manner to which you are accustomed.
Yeah, the one pistol I do like, say on the first one, you get this basically unlimited ammo pistol. It shoots straight. That shoots rather fast too.
I read the most extraordinary thing the other day, Sir Reginald. Something about slag experimentation. I forgot the details.
Daly, you better let me out of here or I'll stick you out!
Done!
Stick! How dare you interrupt Sir Reginald?
Wish you!
Nothing like a challenging kid.
Lucky duck, Sir Reginald. I have heard some salacious rumors about the two of you. Is there any truth to it? Don't be ridiculous, Vincent. You can trust me. I shall never gossip.
Junkie the ball buster!
I'm glad you had to watch. Seeing your family go like that made you strong. Like me. Flesh stick.
Another crumpet, Princess. Let us discuss current affairs.
Let me go, let me go, let me go.
Mistakes!
That's hardly a appropriate tea party conversation. Mr. Sparks!
You lucky bastard! I was so lucky!
Not bad, not bad. You don't stop electrocuting me, I will bite out of this chair and rip your tongue out with my teeth.
Well, that was quite an enjoyable tea party. Garçon, a word. The hour grows late. I'm afraid Mr. Flushstick is bit askew.
I remember you, kid! You should be dead!
What an interesting point, Monsieur Fleshstick. Mr. Sparks, what do you think?
No! I'm sorry I sold out your family! I'm sorry!
Best tea party ever.
Cool hammies. Yeah, he's not gonna be too bad of a kill. So I always tell people, get that for the pistol. Perhaps the first one sucked ass.
Moose?
Just poke their bellies when you want me to set the explosives off. I gotta do it remotely. Oh snap, son! I hear the terrain coming! Counting down. 10, 9. I got bored. Burn all the babies!
Well, that's one way to hijack a train. The Valkyrie's still up on that ice shelf. Better climb that wreckage to get there.
That stuff's really fucking good. I'm very,
Search the train cars. They're
very
probably keeping the
happy
vault key in the most fortified one.
that I've been buying these vitamins and that. They've been helping out a lot. But notice a huge difference. Even in my skin and that. Yeah, the new graphic increase has changed a lot of this game. It made it a little more. It changed a little bit more of the like the ratio of certain things and that. They added more things to it.
Killing spree, baby!
Yeah, I guess I got the graphical overhaul in this game. Yeah, that's good.
Don't worry. If Jack really wanted to protect the vault key, it wouldn't be on a train. He'd have Wilhelm guarding it. Oh dear.
It's a trap! The vault key's not on the train. Abort the mission, soldier. I'm sorry, but you can't handle Wilhelm. Trust me.
Kid, Wilhelm nearly killed us all in New Haven without taking a scratch. If things get bad, just run. Roland is wrong, Vault Hunter. You can defeat Wilhelm, I promise you.
Hey, stop it. This is literally No.
You killed Wilhelm? Holy hell. Jack doesn't stand a chance.
Wilhelm dropped a power core. Be sure to grab it. My sensors tell me it's one of a kind. If you bring it to Roland, Sanctuary's shields may never need to...
Whoa. Never seen a power core like that. The one you got from Reese is nearly burned out. Why don't you bring it back here? We may not have found the vault key, but at least Sanctuary will be safe a little longer, thanks to you. Wow! Bravo, Chef!
I love Jack.
Wilhelm nearly defeated the other Vault Hunters a couple of years ago. You have proven yourself to be even stronger than them.
How?
Well done.
How'd you defeat 4 fucking Vault Hunters? That doesn't make any sense. Alright, sure. Probably get that other infinite pistol. I don't know if they're range on my level or not.
I'm starving! I want to eat your babies! Son, this might sting a bit.
Hey, Roland's boys caught this Hyperion jerkbag trying to sneak into the city. Looks like they messed up his lungs. Dude needs surgery bad. Get over here. You're gonna be my operating assistant.
All right, make a small incision just below his sternum. But be careful, we don't want to nick the coronary artery.
Close enough.
Close enough.
An iridium shard. Oh, for how many times I tell you idiots, you can't get slag powers by swallowing this stuff. Well, that shard ain't no good in the black market. It isn't refined yet. You could probably take it to that Tannis lady on the other side of town. She's real into that iridium stuff. She ain't acting all hoity-toity because she's got a real doctorate. Oh, and let me know if you're looking for work. I got stuff needs doing. Finished with that job yet? Oh, God as my witness.
One day, I will find a usable spleen.
I love Dr. Zed. That's why I don't like that they got rid of him on the third one. That's what pissed me off most.
As I've said, Roland, now that Jack has the vault key, it is only a matter of time until he opens the vault. Also, I require a new ventilator. This lab smells of bacon. Bacon is for sycophants and products of incest. After hours of scientific insanity you could only imagine in your dreams or in my bed standing over, I have deduced...
Come on back whenever you need some healing, as long as you ain't scared of a little...
A group of mutant test subjects escaped the Hyperion Preserve.
This shotgun's
As
actually
amusing
pretty
as it
fucking
might
Might be to see them attempt to reintegrate into society, they must be put down. You will need a way to lure them out. Head to Moxie's and acquire some bait I have ordered.
Look, you know what can make a bullet hole that ain't a bullet? Because I friggin' don't.
I've been seeing some confusing wounds coming from Three Horns. Head down there and find out what kind of weapon's causing them. An old rival of mine named Doc Mercy's using it. And don't let that name fool you. Unlike me, he's more interested in creating wounds and patching them up. Also, unlike me, he actually has a medical license.
Oh, that's right, I gotta do this fucking damn thing.
Pre-recorded message begins.
Ah! The bloodshot's are killing us! Ah!
Pre-recorded message ends.
Found the Happy Big Motel, huh? Yeah, Bloodshots wiped that place out, but good after Roland kicked him out of Sanctuary. You might be able to turn everything back on if you activate that steam pump. Oh man, the steam pumps ain't working either? I see your problem. And I'm gonna take this slow so as you can understand, alright? That thing's broke as hell. Well, better scavenge some replacement parts from the other pumps near the motel. Now, the valve you're looking for is way up at the tippy top of that pump. You have to climb your way up that thing like a snort-happy redhead in a slag bin if you want to get at it. Some skaglik turned off our steam pump. Perforate them! Oh, you got the steam thingy. Cool. These pumps used to work off some other tech, but people complained, so they, switched over.
And you got the fucking gym today. I don't know what time I'm gonna go upstairs. What, Friday?
I bet you my remaining kidney, that pump right there, still got a working capacitor. Just flip open the vault case and grab that sucker duck. ate the hell out that steam pump's capacitor. Better start popping skags until one of them drops it.
I will compensate! Guns! Glorious guns!
Well, that sure looks like the capacitor I was looking for. Hey, side question. Is it weird when I notice the moment you pick something up, you know I can see you in the bathroom? Wait, was that weird? I'm in it like a spying on you in the bathroom at a friendship day. Well, either way, let's plug that pucker in.
I love Scooter. He's unorthodox as fuck, but I said this is what happens when you don't get enough attention when you're younger and you understand and you don't understand attention. Like that's the way I always like look at it. They're all attention regulated. Some of us want more attention than others, but unfortunately, that's just the name of the game. Oh, I love these guns so much. They'll do enough damage. They do some stretches. But yeah, the whole like attention thing, like this is what I love about research and shit. When you research like attention from a child all the way up to an adult, and like you don't, as a parent or as a sibling, you have to give your like other younger siblings attention, and sometimes you don't have to, depending on the mindset and that. Sometimes people just do their own thing. They say, you know, I don't want to deal with you at a young age. And surprisingly, that does happen. I remember some, you know, kids when I was younger that didn't like give a fuck about like society ways. They like only cared about like what they did. They were so like obsessed with the things that they did and that they like didn't care about anything else but what they did. And like you get to that point where you're just like you care about the things you do a lot more than you care about anything else. And they're like, yeah. Like I don't give a fuck about society ways. Like the mind says like I'm not trying to save the world. And you know, I was kind of like one of those kids. Like I'm not trying to save the world, but people that are just, you know, dorks out of trends of stuff, but they're smart enough to know better. Like they're smart enough to be like, okay, well, if they're logically inclined, they're like, yeah, what this person's doing is fucking stupid. That makes no sense at all. It's like they don't care about politics. They say, well, if I have to make more money in that, we'll figure out a way to make more money. You know. Man, he stretched out his fucking lat, my side net. I keep on neglecting it. It's all like my ribs and shit attached to my fucking my hip and my lower back. Well, not really my lower back, my glutes. So I've been having pains in my sides and a little bit. There it is. And since I've been working on my back so damn much, I have to stretch that fucker out. I stretch it out at the gym and that too, but what they have to say about building muscle and that. You gotta get your stretches in. Cause any amount like a tightness. Like some days I walk my right side, if I don't stretch it out, you know, feels like I'm leaning on my right side too much. It makes me feel like I'm walking funny. Like I go on my right side too much. And like the other day in that, like I worked on my left leg by itself a little bit more. Because I want my left leg to grow, and I've been trying to like stand on my left leg by itself more so that my left side can really start to be like, okay, you gotta use this leg a little bit more than that. No, it's kind of like all these little things that you have to try to do and that to make your balance right. But yeah, talk about, I don't know what it is, like people with too much heightened emotions are like the funnest people to talk about. They're the most aggravated people in the world. They're the first ones that yell and scream at you. They're the first ones that demand way more shit out of, like, just give me free shit more than anybody else. And they're more or less likely, like, usually money regulated. Like, they don't logically think about certain things unless sometimes they do if you, like, talk to them about it or not. But sometimes they're, like, they're one-sided. And I've been learning that a lot lately about, you know, life and that, about people and that. Like, if I talk to a person that's like, yeah, it's like, they talk like me and they talk about financial shit and that. It's like, okay, I bring up financial stuff. It's like, I always go and use numbers. I like using numbers. I like to say, okay, what's realistic in my life? Not the bullshit stuff. Like, a lot of people use bullshit stuff now. Like, what's actually fucking realistic in my life? Okay, I go by how much money I make. How much money I'm saving. How much money can I spend to satisfy certain hungers? Like, you know, some months I can save less than others. But as long as my money keeps going up in that in a good ratio, what is the end point? You know, when you think about financials, like, do you want to make more money to have more money? Do you want to make more money to, say, spend more money? To be like, oh, my lifestyle is a little bit better now because I can buy this, this, and this, and this. You know, oh, I need a roommate to, you know, make my monies, you know, a little bit more balanced so I can be able to have more stuff. But the hardest thing is to rely on someone else. Like, do you rely on a more logical, sensical person in that? That's, you know, he comes home from work and that, he goes into his room, he gets on his computer, puts on a headset, probably, like, say, muffles his door, so to speak. like gets like a towel or something like that. He puts it underneath his doornet so you don't have to hear him talking so damn loud or whatever it is. They kind of like muffles his room a little bit. You know, someone that actually really cares about the well-being of others. Kind of cool. That's something I would do. Like, I would stay in my room until I had to go to work. So I was thinking about, like, when I was with Max, and like, she had a 2-bedroom apartment. And her other room wasn't that, small. It was, big enough to carry a bed and, a couple things in the refrigerator and all that stuff in it. And, like, I thought about, like, wanted to move in and that, thank God I didn't. I thought about it, but I'm just like, I wouldn't want to. Because, like, the freedom of it would have been fucking terrible. But anyway. That's one of the things I want to try to get her to do with me, for instance. Now, this has nothing to do with Max. It's just the concept of, like, getting a roommate. To see if it makes life easier for yourself. Obviously, moving in with a woman is fucking stupid. Moving in with a guy, completely different. Completely fucking different. If I move with a guy, I want to move in with the guy and that probably, like, plays video games like I do, which most men do, or it goes to gym like I do. Have, like, true, actual, like, friendship, which is hard to come by nowadays. Like, I can't, like, I don't even know if I can even, like, sit there and have friends at my age. Like, I have acquaintances and stuff, and people that I glance, like, I see every now and again, I glance, And, like, the mind says I see him that are cool. Like, I saw one of the older guys, he works out in the morning time and that. I saw him in that, and we have good conversations in that. We'll talk about life and that. We'll talk about certain things and that. He's a very social bird in that. So we have those good conversations. One of the other guys I see in that, I'll go up to him that, I fist bump him that. He's these guys are basically like bodybuilders. They work out a lot and that. They like to grow muscle and that. They're very logical. They're easy to talk to, and they kind of don't sit there and do the whole like look at me ego shit. They kind of they're there to help people out, and that's one of the things I say that I like. Just have a normal person that be like, hey, go do this exercise this way now. Make sure to feel the muscle burn. When you feel the muscle burn, then you know that you're working it out. You always got to go towards exhaustion. When some people say, you can overwork your muscles and that. You can. If your muscles hurt the next couple of days, then that just means you're not eating enough protein. That's literally all that means. Like, if I know my muscles fucking hurt, I instantly grab a protein shake immediately and try to drink protein, or try to eat like 4 or 5 eggs to get something in my system that I'd be like, okay, I counteract this, and I'll eat some carbs and that. The mindset of me goes towards that. And it gets to that point when you get into anything in life, you always want to throw everything towards that to understand it. That's why I noticed that people kind of don't do nowadays. It's very hard for someone to throw like their mind into something and to figure it out and actually accomplish it. And maybe not accomplish it all the way. It depends on what you want to do now. Like if it's something simple like analogies or learning, certain little aspects of life, like if you're going into like I like psychology and stuff like that, or you go into biblical and that, you can read the Bible and that, or have someone read it to you and that if you don't feel like reading it yourself and that, which you can go online and have someone read you the whole entire Bible and that, or have like little snippets of certain things that you can learn from things that are actually really important. Like scholars or really interesting people actually have researched it so much and that, and you get a little bit of information about certain things and that. Information's key. We all have it. We all have to have our tips of our fingers. And it brings up to one of the things that I was listening to. That it was a short of this older lady in that, and this Gen Z person was commenting on how, like, you know, the boomers and that are people that, like, in their 50s and 60s and that, or even people right now, like in like their or like mid 30s to early 40s and that. Say like me, for instance, we grew up with no internet. We lived the basics of basics. Like, we had TV, and that TV's been around for 30 years. You know, a lot of the stuff that we had has been around since the 60s and 70s and that. So we kind of just lived that kind of same thing. Like, we didn't really start to get into actual technology until later on. We had, well, computers now, but computers have been around for a long ass time too. But like, we were at the break end of, like, the internet starts to get really big. Like, back then, like, when I got home from school and that, I would just watch cartoons, or I sit there and play Sega Genesis, or I play Nintendo. I pop in Mario and go through Mario and that. Go through like the first like 3 or 4 levels and then quit because I want to go outside and play. Because my brothers were all like, let's go outside. We play around with the fucking hose or something like that. We go into our fairy tale mode. But that's like the biggest thing that I've noticed. People go in fairy tale mode so often nowadays. And it's fine. But like, they're the worst people to like work with. They have, their mindset is about them first. Like, they don't care about much of anything else. It's like, oh, I get paid in that. You know, I have to work to get paid in that. But, you know, I can do specific things in that. And you start, like, listening to these people, like, because that's what happened today or yesterday at work in that. So, like, I was on the verge of, like, sitting there, like, okay, there was a guy, he's new at work in that, and he was on the other side of, we have one side that shuts down early so we can get cleaned up and that, get shit going that, because we only used one side at nighttime, more or less. Likely at like 9 or 10 o'clock we shut it down, the one side. And normally a person goes over there and finishes that one side. They clean it up and that, they, you know, they drop, you know, items and that, and they do the cleaning work for that time period. And like, every single time anybody else other than me and this other guy go over there and do it, other than the manager sometimes, because they have to do it because it makes them look bad if they don't get nothing done. And like, I look at all this stuff and that, and I'm like registering stuff in my net, like I'm getting like frustrated, you know? It's like, I'm sitting like, dude, what the fuck? You've been over there for like an hour, and you're like sitting there, come over there and like talking to us and all that stuff. I'm like, dude, just fucking work. It's like, well, I have to get, you know, attention from some, like, what the, attention? What, you childlike minds, really? Like, do people? I understand that people do stay into that mode, because I was like that for a little bit in that. But like, what's your main priority? Money, and worry about your fucking health. And when you see unhealthy people that, you know, it's not saying that they're on drugs now. You can smoke weed and still be healthy in that. I mean, your mindset might be a little, like, some people have mass addictions. They give into that shit really fucking heavily. So it's like a discipline. It's not a disorder. I say, if you go like this, if I sat there, myself personally, disciplined every single person that I ever worked with to be the mindset of me, the whole entire place would be completely fucking different. It's not to say you're going to be exactly like me, but you're going to have a similar discipline like I have. Okay, I go to work at night, I instantly do specific things. I always do the same thing every single time I come to work. Even if it's done or not, I'll do the same thing. I come in, I check this, I check this, I check that, because I know other aren't. They're gonna leave like an hour or two, like after hour or two after I get there. So I got like an hour or so to get certain things done because I know later on in the day it's gonna get worse. So I do the thing that takes up the most time consuming. I go in, I'll take out trash. I'll go in, I'll do fucking dishes and shit, because, you get a lot of dishes and that when you're working in, fast food jobs and that. So I go in there, I do all this stuff, and I prioritize certain things over others. Like, I'll see someone coming in and I'll be like, oh, well, some people can't work the line by themselves. They have a very hard time. There's like, let's say, like, someone has to do something that, and then you got like other people on the line, so to speak. And you look at it, it's like, when shit hits the fans, they always call in the more disciplined, stronger person to take on the fucking lineage. To take on the most difficult fucking thing. And they have to perform at a ratio higher than everybody else, but everybody else gets paid similar money. And I look at it like this. This is the reason why jobs fucking suck. There's always certain people that work 30-40% harder naturally because they're stronger, because they're more experienced, because they have more logical sense to get the fucking job done. Well, it's like because they're stronger, they can be able to hold their own a little bit better because they're more disciplined. And then you get the less disciplined people. They still get paid, say the same ratio. They still work the same fucking hours now, but they kind of work less. It's not because they don't want to work. It's because they have to be told to work every 5 fucking seconds because their discipline is very low. Because they're more worried about getting attention from other people than it is to do their job. That's fine. You could still do both. Like I'll listen to music and that, or I'll sit there and I'll play a little game on my phone that auto plays. I check in on it every now and again. Some stupid shit like that to give myself attention. But other people that I got them in my head right now, and that's just like, okay. I time everybody. I said, what the fuck are you doing if you're sitting there? And someone would just be like sitting there and just talking. Like, you're at work. Don't you know how to turn off personal life and just go to the work life? Like, I get it. Like, I'm social a little bit in between, like, the period of, like, we're working. Yeah, when I'm working, I'm social and try to be funny and that, try to joke and that, try to have fun. But when it gets closer to, like, the point that you have to get shit done, they don't know how to turn it off and do shit. They leave it on, and they still want to be social in that when shit hits the fucking face. Like, if I give someone a direction, I give someone a priority, or I give someone anything to do in general with the work, say, hey, your job for the next 2 hours is try to get this side done and get done, everything done. From doing the floors, to doing the dishes, to doing certain things of that. Because if you don't get it done, it makes it harder for us. And then all the time that you're fucking wasting talking in the fucking bathroom and all this bullshit, and you're making up excuses, all you do is sit there on your fucking phone. Okay, if you could deduct those hours away and say, hey, you've been in the bathroom for 15 fucking minutes saying you're taking a shit, which is the most fucking stupidest fucking thing. Well, my stomach hurts that. Well, maybe you need to get healthier. Maybe you need to stop eating so much shit. Maybe you need to exercise more. So, what I'm trying to say is the weaker you are, the shitty of a worker that you are. And you get to that point where you accept that and you're thinking that it's okay to accept it. I said, okay, well, who stands up and makes the work keep on continuously going? The strong one. The one that's disciplined. The one that wants to get the shit done in that because they know they need the money. Well, there you go. But wait a minute. There's more. It's that emotional output. Train yourself to not emote. Close it off and take your mind, because this is what people don't understand, is your mind regulates based upon how you want it to regulate. If I turn it off, because I have like a Red Bull in me, I get a little bit more focused in that I can switch my mind over to something else and just try to get done because I know that's more important. It's what you think about is what you do. So if you think about I need attention, I need friendship, I need all this crap and that, and you go to work, you're probably not going to be the best fucking worker because you're trying to like, oh, look at me, you guys, let's have fun. And you're talking so damn much that you're not getting your shit done. And I see it. I said, what the fuck are you doing when you're not doing the main part of work? You're sitting there, you're talking, you're on your fucking phone, you're trying to give your attention somewhere else. And I'm just looking at it from an employer standpoint. If I know someone works fucking really good, and they say, oh, someone texts them, and they text them back really quick, and they say, I'm at work and that I'll talk to you later. But not to sit there and text, have a full-on conversation with someone on that, because they think that they're more important than everybody else. You're not. Number one, tell them you're at fucking work and put your phone in fucking lock so no one else can fucking deal with you. What about emergencies? What are you supposed to do? Leave work? The emergencies are very, 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 very small chances of happening there. And the emergency can be something fucking stupid too. Like this ratio, you start to see, even when I was younger than that, I was always very anxious and try to be as productive as possible. Yeah, I got sidetracked with talking with people and that when I was younger than that, But there was always stuff to do, and I try to do it. But when I see everybody else not doing shit, and they sit there and that pisses me the fuck off. It's like, why are you even here? And they give you the big ass eyes because they got caught like a little kid. You act like a fucking child. Work. Do something. If you have 30 minutes before you leave, stock your shit up. Look for something to do. You can always talk afterwards when you're off for a brief moment. You need all this psychological fucking attention like a fucking 5-year-old. Please work. You're retarded. You came from a retarded fucking family or whatever the fuck it is. Do something. Yes, I understand shit happens to that, but try to at least do something. Ask. Honestly, you shouldn't have to ask if you're working at a place long enough. You should automatically fucking do it. When it's 30 minutes before you have to leave, you should automatically go into, okay, what the fuck do I need to do before I leave mode? Should I do this? Should I do that? Should I do this? No, what they do is, how can I get attention from people around me? And like I see it. So I'll be sitting there, and people be sitting there, they do their main job. Okay, I work at a fast food place and they do their main job. They make the product. As soon as there's no products to be made, they instantly go into lazy fuck mode. They don't do anything. They sit there and they huddle into the office and they all for like 5-10 minutes. I say, hey, motherfuckers, in 5 and 10 minutes, you can get shit done. And you can talk to people while you're doing it too. Like, focus, motherfuckers. It's not because you're retarded. It's not because you have ADHD. That's all fucking medical terms are fucking stupid. You're stupid. ADHD, attention deficit disorder, or whatever the fuck that it is that they made up in that, has to do when you're a child to becoming an adult. You can break it yourself. You have control over whatever the fuck that you do. What do you prioritize? You make a list in your mind. You talk about it to yourself. Or you talk about it with other people. What is the most prioritizing thing at work? Get shit done. So it's the little things at work that make things easier. Like cleaning, wiping shit down. Saying, hey, that one side's, done. I'm going to get it done. I'm going to do a little bit of cleaning that. And that's how I'm operating right now. I'm trying to get myself okay. If I have time in that, I want this side to be completely clean. So I wipe off all the steel top. I wipe off the doors. I wipe off whatever I could do. If it's dirty in it, I want to make sure it's clean. Because it's not going to get dirty again because that side is now non-operational. No one's using it. So there's not going to be any food stains or anything like that. So make sure that I clean it. And I'm just like, okay, it's more or less like because I'm fucking bored. You know, like being a strong person where you lift a lot of fucking weights and your endurance is really fucking high and you work at a place that's really fucking stupid easy. People, like, I don't know how people, like, now, the way I am now, they take the easiest fucking job and they make it really fucking hard. Like, what do you do? Well, my job's so difficult, man. Like, you make fucking food. Yes, it is difficult if you have a weak mind. Everything's more difficult if you're fucking weak. Like the complaining about my back, complaining about my stomach hurts, all this stuff, and I do the same thing. But see, when they look at me, they're like, "Well, yeah, but you lift weights and you're strong enough. Yeah, you couldn't do my job. That's the problem." You couldn't go to the gym like I do. You could lift for 2 fucking hours and destroy yourself. You pussy ass bitches couldn't do half of the things that I fucking do. Like, you couldn't. There's no fucking way in hell that you could survive it because it's too much. My mindset is different than yours. I got endurance, try to be more disciplined mindset. Because I want to get ahead in life so I get stronger. Most people's mindsets are very weak mindsets. They complain, they victimize, and they have that discipline of a fucking gerbil. Like, they're that gerbil in the fucking, like, hamster wheel. They, like, chase their own farts and shit. And, like, they chase their tail and shit. And they're like, oh, this is they get so distracted really fast over little things. And the fucking music that people listen to, I get it. Like, listen, I always tell people, listen to hype music at work. Something with a heavy beat and good, like, hype vocals. You listen to, like, Disney shit and listen to all this, like, emotional fucking crap. And I know I work with women on that, but my God, why are you listening to shit that makes you not want to work? You're at work. You're listening to fairy tale shit. Your mind gets trapped into it. You start, like, thinking about your exes or, like, your past and that. You get so emotionally developed in that. That's what I love when Jesus says, your past doesn't matter. Your present does, and your future is unknown. Your past is a learning thing. You learn from your past. Your present is what you're in now. This is your reality. So every single day, get up and say, hey, what do I have to do today? I have to go to work. Like, literally, I went to bed at, like, I don't know, like 3:30 or 4. Something like that. I think it was like 3:30. I woke up at like 7:50 in the morning. And, like, I'm sitting there wide awake. And I'm amazed because, you know, I've been taking my multivitamins and that's been helping me actually a lot. I'll tell you the truth, these multivitamins are really fucking good. And I got my my ashwagandha gummies. I like these a lot. The KSM 66 is fucking amazing. Like, it's amazing. It just, not only that, it distressitizes me. It makes me, like, my muscles relax better than that. And, like, the mindset, like, does anyone want to be stronger anymore? Like, no one wants to be better. They all want to get worse. Like, there's no drive anymore. Like, when I was younger, that before video games were real fucking big and that, everybody was driving towards being a better human being, trying to, you know, run a faster mile, try to lift more weights, try to learn psychology, try to learn how to Stop picking your fucking nose and eat your boogers and shit. You know, you're young and that you're a kid. You know, going outside and playing around the fucking dirt a little bit, you know, because that's another thing that helps a lot is to toxinize your body now. Put your feet in the dirt. It stabilizes your nervous system and your brain function gets higher. Try it out. Try to walk bare feet in dirt. Or just stand there in dirt, like on the grass and that. Just stand there. Have your feet be touching the dirt. And just sit there. Play around on your phone net or whatever the fuck it is. But make sure it's skin touching dirt. And just stand there. I did it the other day. And I was so surprised in how I felt. I neutralized myself. I balanced myself out. And here's why. The earth is negative. You're positive. So when positive and negative connect, it sticks. So what happens when negative? Negative draws out. It draws shit out of you. And it balances you out. So earth itself is a detoxin. It detoxinates. That's why dirt absorbs everything. It absorbs water, absorbs everything and anything. So when you stop and you put your feet on the earth, actual earth, not concrete or blacktop, but actual dirt, it absorbs toxins from you. It pulls shit out of you. That's why you have little kids always walk around bare feet and that, and they're like, you know, they seem like they sleep better. Well, they're young and that. No, it has something to do just with that. Try it out. Go outside barefoot and just stand there. Stand there in your grass. Make sure your feet, your skin from your feet is touching the dirt. And just go on your phone. Just look up shit on your phone. Look up a podcast or something like that. And you'll feel a little bit different. You'll feel more, you know, balanced. And that's one of the things. Wearing rubber shoes actually keeps your feet from actually connecting with the earth itself. Yes, walking around barefoot sucks ass. You know, that's why people use leather. They use hide from other things to do it. We use rubber, and rubber itself neglects the connection. So your body can't connect to the world that much. Like if people use the leather shoes and that without all that foam and all that shit and that, they use it just to harden their feet up a little bit, like back in the old days, they can still connect to the earth. They walk through the grass a lot. They're still pulling out toxins. They're still giving their body what it needs, the treatment that it needs. And that's how our bodies are regulated. Like, people get sick all the time, and I said, it's like, how are you getting sick all the time? Well, it's because we're still regards to that. Okay, so learn some fucking intelligence on your gut health and understand that there's certain things that you can do. Number one, sweat. You sweat out toxins. When your body heat gets up in that, it neutralizes a lot of bacterial in your body in that. It always does. People that exercise and get a good sweat in, they're always, they never get sick. Why? Because their body's constantly detoxinizing. Eat certain foods. Eat more fucking eggs. Take your multivitamins. Multivitamins are very, very serious. I got gummy vitamins I like to take. And I'll tell you what, huge amount of enhancements. 100 times better than what I was when I wasn't on them. So it means that my body's neglecting things because my dumbass doesn't understand that I have to take them. And they're easy multivitamins. They give you all the natural things that you need, especially like vitamin B, and that's actually huge, helpful in that. Use my omegas and that, my A, C, D, E. Obviously doesn't give me like K in that, but the whole point of it. I'd rather have someone take multivitamins that absorb good than to smoke fucking weed. It's cheaper. When people forget about KSM 66, ashwagandha, is better than fucking weed. You grow better. You relax better. Your body adapts to it better because it's actual a substance that your body actually fucking absorbs. And there's no side effects to it because, unlike weed, it doesn't naturally bind to your body as good. Because weed is a use of relaxing the body very, very heavily. Problem is nowadays, people want to relax all the damn time. They never want stress on their body. They don't want stress on their mind. And what happens is when you can't get stressful, you can't get stronger. Your body won't get stronger if you can't stress it out. Your mind doesn't grow unless you stress it out. Like learning things, it's a stressful thing. That's why a lot of people run away from that. It's like, you ever learn anything that has to do with like growing yourself? Like, so in fact, it's like learn how to build muscle, learn how to get stronger, learn how to get better digestive, learn how to detoxify yourself more. You can learn all these things for free. Just go online, look it up. Listen to older people. Listen to, not even like doctors and that, because doctors just say stuff like that. Listen to people like nutritionists and that. They're doctors that, but they actually know how the body works a lot more through eating. Listen to bodybuilders, for instance. They always say, take your damn vitamins. Yeah, it's not going to make you have gigantic fucking muscles like me because that's steroids, but you still have to eat. People say steroids builds muscle out of nowhere. This is what I like about like the health industry and all these weak pissant fucking men that sit there and complain about how big muscles get. And they're all like, well, your muscles are bigger than mine because you're taking steroids and shit. No, I say my muscles are bigger than yours, pussy, because I actually put in the fucking work and I actually eat the fucking food I need to eat to grow. You're just a fucking flametard. And there's a couple of people out there that always seem to attack people that lift weights. And not that they're being assholes, they're being satire. But when you look at them, and you're looking at them and it's like, you look like shit, bro. It's like one of the guys I listen to off and on, because he does. He's a smart guy in that, smart young man in that. I think he's like in his late 20s in that. His name's Filion. He has a big YouTube channel, but all he does is mock bodybuilders. He mocks people that are into the whole fitness thing, and mainly because I believe, truthfully, that he tried to get into it, but he didn't have the balls to complete it. He didn't have the balls to fully get into it in that. Some men can't handle the fucking pain. They can't handle the muscle pain. And I'll tell you what, yeah, to deal with that amount of fucking muscle pain, to be able to fucking grow any type of muscle, is extremely fucking heavy. Like, it's so difficult that many people that exercise, I've noticed that, I see them all the time at the fucking gym, they never fucking grow. They never grow. They stay the same for years and years and years and years and years. And they're all like, well, I want to build more muscle. And I say, well, okay, are you eating enough protein, bro? Are you working out a lot? You're sitting there walking around like a fucking faggot. No offense to gay people, and nothing to do with that. Just very pussy-like men. And you're talking. You're like, oh my god, yeah, like that's what it is. I do. If there's a pussy section in the gym that has a playground and maybe some like I don't know, like some type of stupid shit like you play around, I don't know, just sit there and go sit on a bench, go fucking talk about your fucking feelings and that. Get it out of the way to let everybody else fucking actually work out and do their fucking job. Because them are the men that get stronger now. Them are the men that actually develop something. They have to use that something for something else. Being strong fucking sucks. It really does. In a way that you get more attention because you are stronger and you probably look better. But the thing is, when you're getting more attention, people rely on you so much more. Weak people, they don't rely on you because you're a weak bitch. No one relies on you. There ain't nothing to rely on. You can't do nothing. Like I tell people, that's like, I'm a rather strong dude. I lift weights all the time. People take advantage of it as soon as they say I'm a strong person. Like, hey, can you pick this up for me? Hey, can you lift this up for me? It weighs 30 pounds. It's too heavy. I'm like, 30 pounds for real? You can't pick up 30 fucking pounds? Like, I get it, but like, really? 10 pounds is heavy for you? You pick up a 10-pound weight, like, it's so heavy. You're like, what the fuck? Like, how are you this fucking weak? Like, what do you do all day? I work and go home, I get to deal with the stressful of my life, and then like all this stuff. I'm like, oh my god, like shut the fuck up. Like, just go to the gym and get stronger. You don't need to work out that fucking hard to gain muscle. You just need to eat the protein to be able to gain it. That's the trick. You don't have to be a freak in the fucking gym, like say I am, that works out his whole entire fucking body, like as much as he wants to. Like, I'm always working out almost everything. If it's something, now I don't work out to the peak of destroying myself, no. But I get a little blood in it, maybe get a little bit of muscle burn, because I know if I feel the muscle burn, and I feel the pump, my brain now knows that's going to grow. It's going to get stronger if I eat the protein I need to eat. That's instantly what I trigger with my brain. That's what I try to get to with every damn exercise. And I have to feel that way. So more or less likely, if I eat enough carbs tonight, because I've been doing carb cycle and that, like I'm going to pump up right now. I'm going to pump right now just sitting here talking. Because I had some fried chicken and that. I got fat, I got a little carbs, man. I've been taking my vitamins and that. I got my pre-workout and that. And the vitamins are helping out greatly. And I'm starting to get that pump. I'm just fucking staying here walking around in fucking circles talking about random shit. But what I'm trying to say is, what happened to being a proud human being? What happened to wanting to get stronger? Where are we going at with life? Like all the mentors that from the 80s and 70s and that, be like, oh, I lift weights to get stronger. Come on, you fucking pussy. Get stronger. Having some guy dictate to you that, building muscle is a good thing. Getting more athletic is good. Increasing your lung production by sitting there and doing stuff cardio-wise to get your lungs to expand more so you can breathe better. Shit like that. Nowadays, everybody's like, oh, I'm going to live the fantasy mode. Don't you want to be like the characters that you watch on anime? Don't you want to be the characters that you play on your video game? Like, that's how I was. While I was watching Dragon Ball Z and shit when I was younger, back in the late 90s and that, I learned how to punch. I was sitting there punching and kicking and doing somersaults and shit and rolling on the ground that, trying to be the person that I wanted to fucking be from the anime. Nowadays, people do that. They're like, ugh. Oh, that's too hard to work, bro. I gotta move. Oh. Okay, Napoleon Dynamite motherfucker, you big ass bitch. Oh my god, guys, come on. Like, don't people ever, want to do anything? And I'm being dead honest. Like, it's okay, to start off life in a fairy tale mode and that, but holy crap, it is so tedious.
Damn Polymonks love building their homes on the southpaw pumps.
Incoming!
Well, best kill that monk so you can get that part you need.
It's just like one of those mindsets that I have and that now.
You went and found the gearbox, huh? Man, those gearboxes
that I'm
sure are
like
the cat's awful
growing
safe to probe,
into
as we're
the
wont
kind
to
of man
say
that I
around
am,
here.
and like
Go ahead and plug her in.
it's like getting to that point where you're just sitting there like, oh my god, what am I missing out on? Like, technology is getting base. You know, I can't live in a fancy world much anymore.
Stop looking at me! Here he comes, big boy! Get it! I smell it! Ow!
That grenade does such a good job. I mean, it's kind of a mindset that people have to have. Like, you can't live in fairy tale mode forever.
Keep your mitts off my toy! Finders keepers, losers die!
Now what in the hell's
That's
he
my
got?
favorite
What
thing.
good's your fancy mid-school degree now, huh, Mercy? Good job, Vault Hunter. Search his body and see if you can't grab that weird-ass gun off him. I'll be damned. That's E-Tech.
Nice.
If I'm gonna treat people shot by E-Tech, I'm gonna need way more wounds to practice on. Now that you got Doc Mercy's E-Tech gun, why don't you
Oh, it's not too bad of a gun. Hell no.
test it out on the local bandits? So it looks like that gun uses iridium tech to turn bullets into different bullets. Energy stuff.
I want the hair from the head of a giant ape. Let me give it to you. Corpora, I don't know what to play with me.
Imagine like these guns a whole lot of ammo on that, but
Me, my hit point there.
I've been doing some research. Looks like there's all types of E-Tech guns out there for you to find. Blaster rifles, plasma cannons, railguns. Sounds dangerous.
In all that's bliss. Spit and licking pee. I regret everything.
yeah, I gotta go back on those. And look at done with that other mission. I love the ammo regeneration of this gun.
Well, looks like you got everything you need to repair that steam pump. Just plug in banana boats in, and the bounty board will be as juiced up as an Olympic athlete whose parents have unrealistically high expectations of him.
That's so true.
Pump's ready to go, man. Just turn around and watch the sparks fly. Ha-ha, woo, that bounty board ought to be powered up now. Switch her on and you should have a buttload of new jobs to take. Ha, catch a job.
Okay. Okay. Quit and come back. But yeah, it's just I don't know what it is. Like people that were born in the 80s and 90s and that like just age together in like early 90s, like their mindsets are just so much different. Like I remember high school and that, like we didn't have cell phones and that. Like I would just go to school and that I'd be entertained by like the people around me and that, talking about, you know, animes and cartoons, and talking about certain things and that, like getting into video games and that. Nowadays, people's mindsets are all about, like, they're glued to, there's similar things, but oh, you fucktard. Yeah, B's really good for these type of guns. Wrong way, asshole. There we
go. Fathers incoming! Slam! Another story to sing to the cages at home. I have issues! Such good pain! I'm gonna hold back!
God.
I took off one of my patients. Looks like all the weapon manufacturers licensed E-Tech from Hyperion for
Fuck you guys, if my asshole's dead.
That explains how Hyperion got so rich off that iridium after the vault opened.
I regret nothing! Taking my hand. Bury me upside down.
After watching you blast those bandits with that E-Tech gun, I've come to a medically sound conclusion. E-Tech is friggin' dope. Come on back to me whenever you're done out there.
Okay.
But I'm a badass!
God, it takes forever to reload this fucking gun. Yeah, I think I lose that gun. It's like big ass fucking guns, a lot of ammo with them. The only thing I don't like about these guns, the damage ratio is so fucking low compared to what it should be. Yeah, I should do all these side quests and that, and it's gonna be a little bit more leveling up. But yeah, a lot of things have changed in life in the last like 10 to 20 years. I'd say the last 10 years. For me, being basically, you know, 36 almost. 10 years ago, like, everything was so much fucking different. Like, technology has boosted up so much.
Welcome, customer. Don't die. I need your business.
I think I can feel my brain crying against my skull.
Reload speed, max.
Normal, is it?
recharge of action skill.
Catch you later.
Oh, right. I was supposed to be studying the effects of these E-Tech guns on bandits. Right now, it looks like if you shoot them a lot, they die. Oh, did I mention you have a medical license?
That's so funny. Yeah, I think I might equip the other one. I don't care about that one. Yeah, hard to kill is always nice. Yeah, I need to get reduced damage from killing. That's actually nice. This is great. The amount of bonuses you get with that, if you can get that up all the way. Nice. I think I need a little bit more. I think I need to get to 47 so I can cut my master perk. Or my master, Actually, talk about that. I don't know if I got any more Rispier Radium. Oh, way. Yeah. Oh, that's right.
All the news that's fit to write about.
Actually, I'm gonna see if I can get that sniper.
I don't care what you buy, just buy something.
Oh.
Don't you come back.
Nice. Oh, there we go.
How generous of you. Here, this is my favorite gun. You understand.
Pull out your boobs, bitch. I want to see those titties. Yeah. Oh my god, that overtime is ridiculous. Jeez. $1,400. That is astonishing. Okay.
Jack said he's here.
Okay, go back to the thing. Yeah, like all moxie weapons are great. The grenade's really good too. I gotta turn in here. Oh, that's right. I gotta do the. Okay, well. I think the quest I'm gonna do now is this one. Yeah, I'm gonna do all the side quests and shit because of just the leveling up and killing people. Because this shotgun's actually pretty good. Well, once we turn in the core, if I turn in the core, that kind of fucks
Good. The escapees, for whatever reason, find pizza irresistible. You will lure them out with this pizza, then murder them.
Yeah, I go back to the bloodshot place. Yeah, I'm gonna change my shit around again. Okay. I don't like that switching guns bullshit. So stupid. Alright. Yeah, let's get that movie speed up. Let's put that. I got some fast points. Gun damage, of course. Yes. At least it gives you 0.4. I think it keeps giving you 0.4 to like 10% or something like that. That goes down a little bit more. That's one thing I like about 3, that you just gain experience and now you keep getting up badass points. Now the percentage is really fucking small, obviously, but if you play with enough people now you get a huge amount of. That works.
I ain't gonna give you up.
I got fire bitch.
Cram this down your throat hole!
Oh! Ah! That was a perfect grenade. That really fucked him up. Do I have another? I don't think I do have another. See my ammo bag.
Keep what few wits you have about you. These mutants are not to be trifled with. Cut them no slack.
Who's cooking? Nice. I gotcha! Let you out.
Not hot dick, I now you're burned to death.
I am alive!
Yeah, that's why I try to get up my max health as high as I fucking can. The higher the better, baby. Increase sniper damage.
You must communicate with the beasts through the intercom. Should your promises of food satisfy them, they will let you in.
How much damage reduction is that actually? 36%. This one's all we got. I was like this one a lot. Grace got damage to all weapon types. The lower your health is, the greater the bonus. Run faster.
Is that marshmallows and stag urine I smell? Yo!
Marshmallows
Come on in,
stag
dude!
urine.
What the hell? You're not Jin! Get him, dudes!
Stag urine.
I have a large pile of blood money with your name on it. You might assume this to be a metaphor. You would be incorrect.
Have you had a piece lately? Because that boxing That's what a lot of women don't understand, that being sexy, being attractive, and having your tits hanging out in that, or whatever it is, have your butt taking that, it's a statement. Like, being attractive is not a bad thing. These women nowadays, they do the ugliest things. They get the big ass nose piercings and that. They're like, I'm attractive. Like, no, you look like you got kicked in the fucking face. The shit's not attractive. So, like, natural attraction is always the best attractive. Max health by 1,000. That's so fucking stupid. Yeah, I'd rather have percents, not have just numbers. Yeah, like when I see women that get like the little piercings in their nose and that, like the little stubs and that, that's cool.
Get your ass gone!
But when I see women get like the nasty ass piercings and that, I look at them like, why do you have that piercing? It's like, well, I'm attractive, aren't I? Like, not really. You can have a cute face and still ruin your fucking attraction. I've seen plenty of women do it. It's fucking hilarious. Like that like when I see a cute girl in that, and they have like the septum piercing in between their nose and that. Like people get piercings in their nose and shit. They have chains and all crap with that.
Shoot them all!
I really don't think they understand. Like, that means that you're a rebel. That means you go against society's ways. That's exactly what that means. Holy crap, dude. That damage reduction is so fucking nice. I can't lie, that is really nice. Because if I just keep on killing people, especially in Berserker mode, I get like 50-something% damage reduction constantly. It's amazing. That's one thing I have to say about all the like side quest guns. There's so many of them, and most of them are really fucking good. Like the bowl gun you get in the Frost fucking Caverns. That is a really good gun. The Frost Canyon, amazing gun.
Let me know if anything catches your eye.
Let me get into a boss
Never got
fight
stationed
and
anywhere
see
this
the radio.
nice.
It is unfortunate the mutants could not be tamed.
Nice.
They would have been useful allies.
Don't retreat. Instead, reload. Look how strong that gun is. It does so much damage. I don't know which one to get rid of. This gun's really good too. It's a lower level though. That gun's amazing. Look at that damage on that. Where's that shotgun at? Can't fucking see with this fucking retarded. Oh, that's right. I don't have enough fucking room. I gotta get rid of these guns and shit. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's it. I blow up grenades. I get a grenade. I still don't have any room. There it is. There's that baby. Moxie's guns. We got fire dead.
Gotta know what Jack looks like under his mask.
Damage is that takes 20 fucking thousand. And since I'm up close, the reload speed gives me more. I can see if there's any other side quests I can do right now. Yeah, I'm not keeping that one though. I'll go ahead and do this one real quick.
This is a recorded message to any Crimson Raiders in the area. Sanctuary has been targeted by 4 Hyperion spies masquerading as bandits. They're hiding out in Three Horns. Find them, kill them, and see if you can figure out why they're...
Hello, mercenary person. I have money and a problem.
These guys actually give you really good guns too.
I just want a sandwich. Doesn't matter what's in it.
Okay. Oh, I couldn't do shit.
Mom always said, out the worst! Another story! Changes at home.
Don't be rash!
Yeah, this guy works really good for like skags and shit. Okay, here.
Chunky the Ball Buster!
Better go where? Okay. Oh my god, you can't jump over that.
My shield!
Ball Buster for ya!
This? I got no time for this! Over and
So mad! Oh! I've got a whole roll of people! You're I need another hand for my merry-go-round!
The lifestyle that these bandits live is so, like, probably fun. Just sit there and just being a fucking complete asshole and just killing everybody you can. Not saying kill people is good, but, like...
Still taste her lovely sweatbox. Let's throw down!
build me ready!
Listen, that kind of lifestyle, dude. Live that fucking reckless as fuck.
Dead body.
More! Like grapes! Delicious to the womb!
Fuck. I really hate how much damage people actually do in this game. Pistol. Oh my god, this gun's so inaccurate.
No.
All right, you mindless.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting I gotta get rid of this fucking gun. Slag damage. That's the shield I was using.
Unhand. leads. You're looking for a really hot chick with blue tattoos and mystical powers. A siren, specifically one named Lilith. The official reports say she died in New Haven, but I'm positive she's hiding out near St. Catch wind of her, tell me and I'll pay you enough money to build a mansion. Out of other smaller mansions. Out.
I just killed myself. Oh my god, I didn't know where the fuck I was at. Oh shit, that was a 10 o'clock. Oh.
High quality, low price, and no questions asked. Nothing could happen.
Need fucking grenades. That's the one thing I have a problem with. Like, grenades are extremely awful. There's the grenade that I have. It levels it with me. Fuck out of this bitch.
Another present for my
Gotta kill him with a sniper.
Yeah, I just realized you grunts are gonna get yourselves killed without this little tidbit. All sirens are born with different crazy-ass powers. You cannot, I repeat, cannot win a fight with them in one-on-one combat. You see Lilith, contact me immediately. I can handle her. You can't. Me, yes. You know.
Me, yes. You know. Yes. You know. Okay. God, there's slag shit everywhere. Fucking good. Haha, he burned it up. I can see my house from here. 100% crit damage.
Yeah, I found an old recording that might help you guys out with the siren.
I've been observing this siren, Lilith, since the opening of the vault. She appears to be using iridium to enhance her natural phase-walking abilities. This naturally leads me to assume some unspoken connection between sirens, iridium, and the vault. I have determined two additional things. Firstly, that she finds it irritating when others pluck out strands of her hair under the guise of needing them for scientific experimentation. And secondly, that they taste like olives. Wait, no, fried pickles.
What? Oh, Tana's is so fucking weird.
I've been waiting for this.
Really fucking sucks when you don't have. God, fuck dude. Wow. That's a bit of a dumbass. Oh, nice. Because one barrel isn't enough, and two is too few. Slightly more damage. Let's be.
Oh yeah, and since you shiver.
This one's better. This one holds a little bit more.
Brains evidently don't know how to listen. I'll say it again. Stop bringing in fake sirens. Only 6 sirens can exist in the universe at any given time, and I already know of 3. You're not going to convince me you happen to find one of the remaining 3 just by drawing blue tattoos on some random chick's corpse. Well, I will admit it was wildly amusing the first dozen times you idiots tried it, but now my office smells like blood and marker fumes. So quit it!
It's used a few dozen times.
When you think murder, take Marcus munitions.
I can't lie, this sniper's pretty badass. It gets 100% more credit, so it's 200% credit. So I mean, notice that increases accuracy. graphics are kind of dull. From range. What the fuck is that up there? Huh.
Hi, this here's Scooter. I can get you where you need to go.
I love Scooter. Yeah, this game first came out, I was so happy about it. Like, Borderlands 2 is such a unique game. I mean, it came out in like '09. It lasted for 7 fucking years. Okay, that was pretty good. I got 1 level, but more than that. I guess you I gotta fucking eat. Feeling pretty good right now, but I think I could do some legs today.
As much as I hate using Hyperion tech, that core you brought us earlier is nearly burnt up. Why don't you pop it out? Okay, I think we're in business.
What the hell? Hey, you know, I think it's finally time to tell you that little secret. Angel's working for me.
Lowering Sanctuary's shields, Jack. Executing phase shift.
That's not a power core! Raiders, the shields are down! The shields! Nicely done, Angel. Now, let's kill ourselves some Vault Hunters. What the hell? Did something just get through the shield?
Shield down, Roland! Okay.
Everybody, I've got a really bad idea. Scooter, get Sanctuary in the air. Roland, get me some Iridium.
I'm pretty sure we can't do that without killing, I don't know, everyone in the city. It ain't ready to fly, Lily.
You got your orders, Scooter! Move!
Alright, we're primed!
Meet me in the center of town! Now! I'm gonna need your help real bad!
Ah, you son of... I'm pinned, soldier! I can't get the...
Don't worry about me.
I need that Iridium. Get to Roland. Get moving or we're dead.
Chill out, man.
You only survived our train ride together because I wanted you to. 5 years ago, Roland and his friends opened the vault because Angel and I tricked them into doing it. Everything you Vault Hunters have ever done, this is all part of my plan. I'm such a rock star.
I've never used this much. You might want to hang on to something.
Sorry, kid. That was an accident. I'll see you on the other side, though, I promise. Hit it, Scooter.
Haha. Man, this is one of them moments. Catch a ride!
No, I want to get back to Sanctuary. Fuck you, Hyperion. My bullet touch.
That's the best you got. A flying city? What could you jumps possibly have that makes you think you've got a chance against me? A siren.
Sup.
I love Jack. Jack's just like, everything's according to my plan until it gets interrupted. He's like, oh. Big old shit. I didn't know that. Okay. I want to get my second pre-workout ready. Yeah, I like to do the 2 scoop of gorilla mode. It's actually one of my favorite pre-workouts. It doesn't taste as good. It has so much crap in it. There's a lot of ingredients and shit. Ah. Yeah. I already sweat my fucking ass off. It's still only 68 degrees outside. Yeah. At work and that, I'm trying to. Before I leave work and that, I'm trying to get like 6 or 8 ounces of protein in me before I leave. Like, bring it home so I don't have to eat at home. So I made a big ass fucking like slow roasted chicken burrito. It was so nice. Just put a good amount of cheese on that. That's the only thing I like working at food places. Is that there's always leftover food that no one wants to eat because it's a food place. And like that's the biggest survival ratio in this world, it's eating. To be able to keep up on your strength. And that's one of the things I tend to like to focus on. Keep my health intact as much as I can. Because like when I see other people that are unhealthy in that, it kind of makes me like think about it's like, hey, let me give you some tips on that. Like I told one of the young ladies that work in that, and like I told her like start drinking protein shakes. Like if you're not getting enough protein, get protein shakes. Like it just makes it easier. Like it's like if you got rid of the junk food, like buying pizza rolls and pizza bagel bites and cereal and shit, and get more healthy stuff like protein, buy eggs, sausage and stuff like that, and try to get more promotion of health. You'd be very surprised how much you would actually change. Like make garbage. Like garbage is the best thing. Like buy a bag of. You could buy a big ass bag of fucking like potatoes. Like get the small potatoes because they're easier. They're softer than that. You don't need all them carbs. Big potatoes are ridiculous. And just go out there and get some fucking good food. Chop up potatoes in that. Get like a little pot. Probably cast iron or something like that. Put olive oil in it. Heat it up. Put olive oil in it. Get your 2-3 mini potatoes. Throw it all in there. Get 5 or 6 eggs, crack them open, scramble up with a little bit of milk, salt, and pepper. Let the potatoes, go in there. And put your onions in there, obviously. Chop up your onions. Onions are always good for breakfast, no matter what. Because you saute your onions, that actually tastes pretty good. Do that. if you want to put some oregano in there, or put some, mint leaves in there, kind of give it more of a seasonal type thing. Put your salt and pepper in there. Put garlic in there because garlic's really good for stimulation. Same thing with pepper. Actually heats up your body in that when you have a lot of pepper and garlic, and salt does basically the same thing too. But salt is a stimulant for your nervous system. If you add these things into your meals and that, more or less likely, well, you do good. Crack your eggs open, scramble them, stuff like that. Get your sausage in that. Throw your sausage in there, kind of like chop it up in there with the potatoes and that. And then you got sausage, potato, salt, pepper, garlic, mint leaf, get your basil in there and whatever it is. You know, get some type of minty leaf, whatever minty leaf you want to have, because there's multiple minty leaves. You don't have to buy fresh, but you could just get, from the seasonal thing. I mean, you could buy it fresh if you want to. That like basil, that chop up basil, and throw it in there. That, and then once it gets to the point where everything's mostly cooked, throw your eggs in there. You want to do about do about 6 ounces of sausage with 6 eggs and about 2 or 3 or say 4 of little potatoes, or you could do like one big ass fucking normal potato. Throw in there that shit. You got a meal for the bulk of the day. It'd take you maybe 15 minutes to make it. Maybe if you get everything ready in that. But like a lot of cooking things, just like, okay, heat up the pan. Heat up any pan, like a saute pan, something that's deep, takes maybe like 2 minutes. So in the meantime, while it's heating up in that, maybe a minute, depending, you can get all the other ingredients ready. See, when you use your time frame by adapting it to certain things, and it's going to take a little bit of time in that, like that's how I do it, like at work, and then I know that I got like a minute and a half or 3 minutes if I put down an item. And I got 3 minutes. I put 3 minutes in my head to a certain extent. And I know that I got 3 minutes before I have to take the item out. So I got 3 minutes. And 3 minutes is actually a pretty long fucking damn time. In 3 minutes, you can get quite a bit of shit done in 3 fucking minutes. If you time yourself. And so you got, 180 seconds, give or take. Maybe, 200 and something seconds. So 3.5 minutes for something to get done. And that's how I always do it. I time myself very, very well in that. So like if you're sitting there cooking food in that, heat up the pan could take up a minute. Put your olive oil in there. Okay. Turn down the heat a little bit so you let the olive oil simmer. Put your garlic, pepper, and salt in there. Whatever you want to put in there. Mix up with the oil because fat absorbs seasonings really well. And then, you already got your potatoes chopped up and that and all stuff and that. You throw the potatoes, you throw the onions in there. That they saute for like 5 fucking minutes because they take a little bit. You can do your eggs, all that stuff and that. Get your sausage ready in that. Then throw your sausage in there. It could be like a minute or so after that. And then let it saute in that. Chop up your stuff in that. Scramble your eggs. And about time your eggs are scrambled. And you got your meat chopped up that from your sausage and that from this is a breakfast thing. You got the bulk of the stuff done. And then you can throw your eggs in there. And once your eggs start to get done, just put the heat on low, cover it, let it steam. If you want to add a little bit more olive oil in there so you can get more flavor with it, you just let it steam, or just turn off the heat altogether. Let's sit there and let it slowly cool down on its own. So it constantly kind of cooks it, to a slow potential. Then you pull it off. It's going to be steamy because you're going to have water vapor in there. So it's going to keep it hotter for a longer time because of the moisture. You pull off the, thing off your pan and that, the covering. And you got a delicious meal. That has 6 ounces of pork in there, 6 eggs in there. You have like 1 or 2 gigantic potatoes that are chopped up in that with your onion, salt, pepper, garlic, whatever type of like minty leaf you want to put it in there. That to put more of a tang to it. And then you got your olive oil with all your greens in it, and it mixes up just perfect. It's fucking amazing. It tastes amazing, man. It's a big ass pot of food. This is how people used to do it back then. It's like, oh, meals can take forever to make that. Yeah, if you're making small ass portionate meals, but meal can last more than a couple of days. All you do is reheat it. It's like you can make breakfast for your whole entire day. You like for breakfast and lunch, you can eat the same thing. And breakfast is normally the more flavorful of foods. Like normally lunch is like a fucking sandwich or something like that, like something simple. But breakfast is always like the egg, the bacon. You get more fat out of it than that. Your carbs are higher than that, and you're like, okay, that sounds good. And this stuff doesn't even cost that much. You know, people say, "Oh, this stuff costs too much." Oh, fucking bullshit. Like we go up to Sam's and we get 90 eggs for like $20. Like there's like $20-something. They say eggs are going up really high in that. Yeah, because people are starting to get more healthier. They don't want you to be healthy. They want you to be not healthy. Like eating healthy is not super expensive because you eat less food, but it's more healthier for you. So then you go to supplements. And people are like, okay, well, I'm going to go to supplements then because this is fucking outrageous and really fucking stupid. You know, I can't even fucking buy, you know, like eggs were $13 for 90 of them. That they went up to like $20 fucking dollars again because these people want a ratio by using the fake inflation button. Look, inflation's high now. The economy is not high. They make it high. It's all about $1 million is still $1 million. People that have $1 million are still going to have enough money if they financially secure themselves in stocks and that. They're never going to lose their money. They're always going to have fucking money coming in. And you can always sit there and see people buy shit every year and that. Like, how'd you spend $50,000 this year? Well, I got stocks and that, and I'm making money off of, you know, stuff and that. Like, they're like, if I live from paycheck to paycheck, I'm like, well, I saved up, I invested my money, and I got more of it. It's like that investment. It's like keeping your belly full with good, healthy food. It constantly gives you benefits. And like, when I was sitting there going through like this fucking ratio, I'm sitting like, it's why are people like this? It's like you look at it's like it's like why are people fat? Oh, I forgot that I had a Gatorade. Hell yeah, forgot about that one. And I say, well, people are fat because they're entertained by unactive stuff. That's why you're fat. And it's like, you're not fat because you're necessarily lazy. It's just you're fat because you're entertained by lazy stuff. So if your entertainment was to go out there and go run and sweat your balls off, then what happens? Then you're gonna be more in better shape. If you're lazy sitting at home and that, and like you read a lot of books and shit, or you watch a lot of stuff and that, if you maintain your food just right, you're still gonna be skinny. Because watching TV does lose energy because you're staying awake. If you're a very entertained person by watching anime, your heart rate stays consistent. If you're like sitting there like, oh man, what a drag, I gotta wake up. Yeah, well you gotta have. Well that just means that you get your shit together. So far, so good. It is almost 11 o'clock. Yeah, I'm gonna get going here a little bit. Yeah, I think my dad ate all my fucking damn donuts. Well, here's what it is. Like, I bought 12 donuts. I got 6 Long Johns and 6 vanilla. And I got them. I think it was like, I can't remember when it was. I think about it. I think it was Sunday or Monday. I think it was Sunday. Yeah, it was Sunday. It took me Sunday, Monday, Tuesday to eat all 12 of my donuts. Because I eat the donuts periodically. I have like one here, one there. I normally have like 2. I try to eat my food that I like a lot. Like, I love donuts. Who doesn't like donuts? they were, vanilla long johns and chocolate long johns. I've been going to this place and that. And, like, they're like $19 for, not $19 that, but it was something like that for each donut was like $1.80 something. So I like going there at night, And I'm gonna start doing that like every morning. That especially on days like Friday or Saturday when I get off at 3 or 4. Most likely I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna grab me some fucking donuts because I like eating donuts and that. And having carbs with your meal and that and sugar and that is I've been seeing a lot of fucking results. My arms are gigantic. I got rather big fucking arms. I can't lie, they're rather huge. And I've been thinking to myself, like, man, now if I'm gonna do carbs and that, I'm gonna get me some good carbs. Fucking donuts. Oh, that's not good carbs and that. Like, yeah, it works. There's no amount of stuff that is good for you than fresh pastries. When they're fresh pastries, they're always the best. Because it's fresh. They make it. They don't order them. They make them in their ovens and that. And they put the cream on it. They put the stuff on it. And it's good. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to get Halloween shit done. Borderlands 4 boss says we've been baking this cake for a long time, and he teasers looter shooter story connection. Yeah, hopefully Borderlands 4 is gonna be popping, cause I'm really excited. 'Cause it's coming out in like 7 days. It says Borderlands 4 is right around the corner now, launching September 12th. But if you want to get into the action now, Gearbox boss blah 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 has a Moxie mystery Memento comic is what should we check it out. Silent Emerald for Borderlands 3 and a returning character in Borderlands 4 is looking to reclaim the high form of heroism. Formulated recruiting character Moxie as a gig for her, a giddy for her. She needs someone to recover the mystery artifact, and who better than a former Vault Hunter? Dude. That guy's such a dork. The Gearbox guy. Some of the people working on the comic will collaborate with Tarantino's Wonderland Land of Giants. Well, the comic and that, yeah. Okay. As Borderlands 4 itself in the end game and post-launch roadmap has been revealed, once you beat the main game, you'll be able to start a new character at level 30, so you can get right into the action without the grind for the age first. There's also DLC coming future that will be paid and added new missions, boss legendary gear. Because if there's one thing about Borderlands, you need a lot of loot. Well, okay. That's the one thing I have to say about Borderlands I like a lot. They like to add in a shit ton of fucking guns. And that's one of the things that that's everybody always like to have is more guns. So you could get a different variety of that. Like if you want to be a sniper net, there's specific guns you get sniper net. You know. I'm here. I'm hearing fucking shit. Anyway. I'm like, yeah. Borderlands 4 is gonna be fucking popping. I'm really excited about it. I think a lot of people should be. You know, because Borderlands 3 is pretty good. The story of it was, the Ava thing was kind of stupid, but the guns and the stuff from that, the Mayhem mode, I wasn't too big fan of Mayhem mode. Like, I like the difficulty change that, but like Borderlands 2 did it better. Damn.
Problem over there? What's the problem? Is that a radical left lunatic? He's just a child. All right, get him out. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am. I thought it was a guy. Thank you. Oh, God. She now has to go home to her mother, who's a big Trump fan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I said he, and it's a she. I'm sorry. He did so great. What's the problem over?
The one thing that I have to say, that people that don't like jokes are the ones that are the worst people in society. That's fucking hilarious. Damn. Rioters find out. Free them all, the mob. Storms ISIS prisons. Marines clash with fucking.
Rioters across the country are learning ICE is no longer holding back. Oh, they're arresting somebody. You can't do that! It's the screaming that does it for me.
This morning, police say at least 5 people were detained during this protest near the Federal Building in downtown LA. Police say they told around 60 demonstrators to disperse around. Some of them allegedly clashed with officers. Wow. At least 2 were detained on suspicion of battery on a police officer.
Awful.
This came after a day of Labor Day protests held in different cities all across
That's how these people celebrate. And it's not just California. Look at Portland. Things are even worse. It's like a paintball firing squad pushing these people back. You can't even see down the street. Look at all this smoke. Look at these people. They got their Home Depot body armor and their flags of countries they never would want to live in. This is crazy. Look at these lunatics. What is that? A cart full of stuff? Oh, these are riot troops. They got the strobe going to confuse the rioters. I think they're already pretty confused, these people, but this will confuse them a little more. Oh, that is like an unstoppable force right there. Your Home Depot body armor ain't gonna save you. And look at this stuff happens during the day. Takedown. Oh! Wow. These guys, don't mess with them. They will arrest you. You will face federal charges. It's not worth it. And you're not saving any illegal immigrants doing it.
These people are fucking stupid.
Right. They're just attacking law enforcement all over the country. This is happening in New Jersey. They're blasting fireworks at people. This is crazy. At least some of these people are going to get identified. That's just out of control. And look at what's been happening to ICE. Look, some tow truck driver towed one of their vehicles when they were arresting somebody. The arrest happened a few weeks ago, and they just found the guy that towed their vehicle. Wait till you see what happened to him. And he didn't save this illegal immigrant from getting arrested. There's apparently some famous TikTok influencer and recorded this herself and posted it somewhere. This is crazy. He just took their SUV. And this regular guy right here is out there fighting. Getting in their faces. They don't even want him. He's gonna find out too if he doesn't back up. This is so crazy.
Dude.
This is the guy right here. They caught him and they filmed him. Look at him. He's so angry. Doesn't want to look. Doesn't want to look.
Man, why are you playing games?
Why you playing games, man? Why you playing games, bro? Why you assaulting federal agents, bro? These people are so ridiculous. They think that ICE is out there arresting the wrong people or something.
We're just appalled, frankly. Why are you so appalled? Why are you happy that you voted for him? Well, I just named a couple.
This is in New York.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, well, I mean, he's deporting a lot of criminals and people who came here illegally. As somebody who has a husband who spent thousands of dollars to come here legally, and, you know.
People should be here legally, but he is also deporting people without due process.
Yeah, well, they didn't follow due process when they came in.
That's right.
This country
And they've already
affords
had.
you due process. At least it did before this creature came along.
Oh, my
This came in that way, illegally.
Illegal?
Yeah, of course. If you want to call it illegal, they came to escape fascism. And if they came to
That wasn't illegal.
I feel sorry for that. I'm sorry that your parents were born into fascism, but there is a right way to do it. I mean, it's not just like you get to cut in line.
These people are lying. These people, they're lying. They're taking their own situation and they're.
Told you, this is what I hate about. This is what I despise. I can't say hate. Yeah, fuck it, I hate it. I hate fucking these left, like super far lefty people that make no sense. They're so emotional, and it's kind of funny to listen to them. That like, why the fuck do you want to riot against something that's none of your fucking business? That's none of your business. Like, why do you want to sit there and go with criminals? If you're a criminal now, no fun, you should all be arrested. You should all go to prison and watch them cry, bitch. But oh my god, man, I gotta go to prison. I'm an American. Yeah, Americans go to prison all the damn time because you're fucking criminals. You're obstructing justice. You want to take away law enforcement. And then you guys complain when you get criminals that fucking kill you and attack you for being a fucking moron. And then you sit there and scream and shout and do stupid shit. It's like, why do you hate law enforcement? Well, I'm against the law. So if someone came after you and tried to kill you, what would you do? Well, I would try to kill them. Okay, well, I guess you should get arrested for that. What the fuck? Like, no one likes common, like, basic laws of life. Respect people. Respect people of their opinions. You don't need to fucking like anybody. There's a lot of people that I don't like what they do. Doesn't mean they're bad people. But if they get up in my face and fucking get down with their beliefs and think that their beliefs are heavier than mine, I said, well, if you think that you could be God and be Jesus Christ and sacrifice yourself for sins, then tell me. And they stop in their dust because they all know. Everyone knows Jesus Christ, the sacrifice of sins. Like, well, I'm like, then why do you have to act like this? You're not high and mighty. No one made you this way. You develop it this way. You have free will. I don't give a shit what household you came from, wherever you came from, everybody has free will and the logic sense. You can grow all that. You don't have to be an emotional wreck. See, I'm emotional in that, yes, but I'm still using logical sense. I'm not just like, oh my god, because I can't. I used to, but you know why I used to do that stuff? It's because I didn't see life for what it is. I say, here's what I used to say when I was younger, Dad. I say, why should I have to work in that? Everything should be given to me. That's the kind of mindset I had. I didn't say it like that, but that's the mindset I had. And I would pray a lot. But you know what God did to me? The loving and caring of His grace showed me you got to work hard. Because working hard, having something to work for, is better and it makes you more happier than having nothing to work for. And that's your purpose. If you work for survival, you work a lot. You learn how to save up money in it. You learn how to adapt yourself to surviving better. You get stronger, instead of weaker. You get healthier. Instead of unhealthy, you get skinnier instead of fatter. That is what hard work does. It develops you to love yourself more. See, when you stop loving yourself, you degrade yourself to hatred. And then you hate everybody else around you now because someone might be in better shape than you. And you'll be like, well, it's just genetics. How many times I hear genetics or your brain's not fully developed? Listen here. Anyone that you think that makes excuses about how fucking dumb that you are, that just proves how dumb you are. I think you're all fucking retarded. Y'all stupid. The what you say, here's what I would say. I said, it's not because your brain's not developed all the way, it's because you do not want to be disciplined. You don't see the outcome of hard work because no one ever taught you it. That's how you get people that are not famous to being famous. Why? Because they work fucking hard. Most things are not just given. If you are given something, you still have to work hard to maintain that something. And then these weak ass fucking people that they're emotionally weak, they're low on discipline, and they have no patience at all, and they're always fucking druggies. They're always on some type of narcotic, probably weed or ecstasy or something like that, and they're weak-minded motherfuckers in that. And they say, well, it's because of this and that. It's because you have chosen to not want to learn that hard work always pays off. If you fight for it, it comes to you. And God has specifically said that in the Bible multiple times, that, and Jesus said to you, what you seek is what you will find. Listen to these words from the Word of God Himself. What you seek. Seeking is how you live. What you want to do in life is what you will find. What you think is what you will find. Because your thought is what makes up your fucking reality. So if you think the world's bad, you think the world's bad, the world becomes bad to you because that's all you seek. See? All you seek is what you will find. So if you think the world's happy in that and loving and caring, that's all you seek. That's all you will see. That's all you will find. And yes, researching and studying how the brain actually works, psychology and that, and going through really weird, difficult methods for the past 2 decades, build it up till now, I came up with a mass conclusion. Your thought patterns make up your fucking reality. Because people always say it's hard, it's easy to say than it is to do. I said, but if you say it first, it becomes easier to do. These are just processes. So if you say, yes, I'm going to wake up, I'm going to look in the mirror and that, I'm going to look how jacked I am. And I'm going to be like, I love the way I look. I'm getting bigger muscles than that. I'm looking more jacked. My arms are fucking huge. I'm getting bigger. I'm looking better. My shoulders are broader. My neck's thicker. My back's thicker. My whole entire body's changing. And guess what? What comes with good change? Happiness. You enlighten yourself to like, damn, I look fucking good today. And then you look at yourself and then like, okay, what do I need to work on? Okay, I got to work on specific things. I do have to lose a little weight in that. But I keep myself a little pudgy now because I want to build up muscle. So instead of looking at how skinny I am, because I used to do that a lot, I look at how big I'm getting. I look how big my legs are getting that. How big my calves are, how big my glutes are in that, because I'm working on my legs a little bit more. I'm doing more deadlifts and shit. So my mind and how I think right now is about progressing my body. Progressing it. So when I progress my body in that, I gain more discipline, because the discipline to get a better body is a lot of fucking work. It's not just as easy as just sitting there and be like, oh man, I'm gonna wish and dream and say, hey God, just give it to me. If you have to read the fucking Bible and that, and understand, just like Jesus said, what you seek is what you will find. And seeking is a knowledge thing. You gain the knowledge to be able to find out how to do it. It doesn't mean it's going to be easy. The hard work with it is how you develop it. So what you seek, what you think is what you will find. If you think positive about yourself in that, you will find that positive reinforcement to create that person that you want to be. So our reality is based upon our thoughts. Like, I'm a pervert to a certain extent. I can't lie. I'm going to talk about all this. I'm a pervert in that. I like watching porn and all stuff and that, you know. And of course, I don't watch all the damn time in that. Most times, I only do specifically during certain times in that. But yeah, I love the female body. I'm a fucking pervert. And I'm proud of it. I'm proud to be a massive pervert. When I look at a girl in that, because this is how you're supposed to do it, actually. Hey, you know, women say, oh, I don't respect perverts. But you like that dick anyway, so just shut the fuck up and listen to this. If a hot, bulky fucking dude comes into your restaurant and he's staring up and down at them ass and titties, and you look at him, them legs are going to be spread and wet faster than you could say, oh my God, because that is the instance that that man knows that that woman wants to get fucking laid. And that man's 100% a pervert, just like she is. But it only works when you're attractive. When you're a fucking ugly ass dude, not so to speak, and no, I'm changing the mindset, but this is how it works. And you're negative with yourself instead of positive. When you have a negative thoughts about yourself, what happens? You're down. You're emotionally down. And being emotionally down makes it what? Makes you fucking ugly. It makes you ugly. You become more fat. You become more depressed. You become more anxiety. And why do you get all these things? Because you're not being productive. See, when you have productive thoughts in your mind, and you're all like, make it easy for yourself. How do you get more productive? Stop chasing stuff that you can't fucking get. If it's a personal self-interest, you can get it because it's your own personal self. So if you want to get in good shape in that, what do? Start a gym membership. What do you do with that? Learn how to get a good diet going. Okay, so start learning how to buy food in that, certain foods in that. Start learning how to eat more protein in that. Keep your mind on your protein ratio. How much protein did I eat? How much protein did I eat today already? I ate like 30, 40 grams of protein already, give or take. Okay, and I had fat in that and a little bit of carbs in that because I ate the leftover fried chicken that I had yesterday. Okay, so I know at least it's chicken in that. I know I got probably like 6 or 7 ounces of chicken. So you add it up, and that's about close to 40 grams. Say 35 to 40 grams. Okay, cool. And I probably got 5 grams of fat and probably 10 grams of carbs or something like that. Carb ratio was really low too because there wasn't a lot of carbs. The batter wasn't a lot of batter on it. Okay. So I took my gummy vitamins and that, you know. I've been taking a lot of these actually, Matt. I fucking bought 3 days ago. Can't even slow down on them and that. And each one of these has 10 calories in it. Every 4 has 10 calories. So if I took 8 of that, I got 20 calories worth of, food. Give or take. Which is probably more than that because the ratio of that's fucking retarded. Because 7 grams of sugar in that, you times it by 4, that's what you get. So they kind of lie to you. It's not 10 calories in that, it's 24 calories. So I end up getting 48 calories from that. Okay. So overall, I'm probably at maybe close to 500 calories already. And I feel great. I'm like, okay, I'm feeling good. And I got the vitamins in my system now. I'm drinking my hydration, Gatorade and that. I'm sipping on that because I'm going to get my magnesium up and get my salts up and that. But what you think about your life, and this is where the biggest thing comes in. And I'll say it like this. Society demands certain things from you that you can't fucking get. So people say I want to be a millionaire, and they're like, oh, I went on TikTok and that, and I became a millionaire after a year. Now, you know how much money they have to spend to get like that? And people have normally have done this. They did it on Twitch and on YouTube and that. They buy bots. They buy Autobots. And these bots literally give them $50 50,000 views. I seen it on Twitch. I actually joined. I was researching that. I actually joined a chat that just opened up. It wasn't even, the guy wasn't even streaming for like 2-3 fucking minutes. He had 50,000 people watching him. And then he had like a little counter thing that was showing all the people that watch him from all over the world. He had 20,000 people watching him. But it said he had like 80,000 people watching. But he didn't. He only had 20,000. And it wasn't all simultaneous too. Because people leave that, so it was fluctuating that because it's all over the world now. So you estimate he only had like 15,000 people watching him on Twitch. But it said it was like 80,000. Number one, there's no 80,000 motherfuckers watching you all at the same time. Like, who are you kidding? And same thing with subscriptions. I know people say, well, it's like, I constantly go on and stream and that, and I constantly do stuff and that all the damn time and that. I said, dude, I've been streaming for 5 fucking years. And I tell you what, I've done 6-hour streams, and most times I'm just talking and playing. You know, I talk and play sometimes, and I leave my stream on just in case, people want to subscribe and that. I tell you what, I don't get that much. I'm at 300 and something subscribers now. I'm getting close to 400, like 360 something. And some days I do really good, and some days I fucking don't. But I've been doing it for almost 5 years now. And I'm only at 366, and I'm always streaming. I have over like 3,000 fucking streams. Or not 3,000, like 300 fucking streams. Something like that. They say videos and that. Well, actually, I would say it's probably more now. Probably like 600 now. And I'm just sitting there like, how do you guys do this shit? And oh, they're buying subscriptions. And and this is what I like to tell YouTube that for very small creators, yeah, they may not get a lot of stuff in that, but they're being productive and they're constantly on your fucking platform every damn day doing something, communicating, trying to get attention from other people and that, so they can have a little bit of a conversation with people. That's why I stream, to have a little bit of conversation, to promote goodwill in that. I mean, most people come on my streams and that they're no smarter than a dog. Like they're just fucking stupid. And then sometimes I'll have intellectual people that come on and they're just like, yeah, I agree with the stuff that you're saying and that, and you have good conversations with them. Most people come on, my God, they're dumb as fuck. They're just dumb. Dumb, like completely fucking stupid. And you listen to them talk. I listen to them talk on my chat and that. I'm sitting like, there's one guy used to come on and like, he said he always argues with me. I said, you argue with me because well, first off, you're fucking stupid. And what I mean by dumb is that you don't know what reality you live in because you're not trying to do anything. I said, do you have a job? Well, no, I'm not working. Okay, why are you not working? Well, because you're emotionally a fucking pussy. Get the fuck up and get a job. Get a part-time job. You don't need to fucking work 40 hours a week. Get a job working fucking 20. Start it off. Build yourself up. I said, if you wake up every morning and you just get on your fucking game and you prioritize playing 6 or 7, 8 hours of your fucking game a day, and like, what do you do for the rest of your day? Well, I sit there and I watch TV and shit. So you literally spend 12 to 13 hours of your day doing absolutely fucking nothing? What if you spend 5 hours of that having a job? Learning some new shit, getting out in the public and that, talk with people, communicate with people and that. It's like, holy crap. And get judged, be judged, get judged by a whole bunch of people and that. Learn how it is to be in real life. Because, like, I used to be just like that. I used to be a fucking huge, that's why I'm talking about it, because it's just how I used to be like, and now I got in the real world and that. Guess what happens? I know myself better. I'm not scared of walking in front of a hot girl and just look at her butt and just walking by. I do it all the damn time. I don't care about the whole feminist fucking thing, because feminist women, they don't attack me, because they don't want to fuck me. I don't care. Fuck off. I hate men, but you're really hot. I want you to put your dong in me. Okay, how about no? I don't know. I'm not gonna deal with you. You got 1,500 tattoos and 30,000 piercings in your butthole, and you're like, I'm hot, and you sound like a fucking man because you don't know what gender you are. Yeah, you're retarded. That's okay. I'll move on with my life. You can have fun being a fucking delusional moron. Because that's what I get. Like, I already know, like, the one young lady I do work with that. I've been up front with everybody with that. I said, I'm not here to make fucking friends. I don't mind socializing with you guys at work and that, but I'm not going to hang out with you guys outside of work. There's no way, because me and you guys are nothing alike. Nothing alike. Like, you guys have nothing that I'm interested in that I don't already know. So I claim it as you're not important enough that you can hang around with me, because you're not in the knowledge ratio that I'm in. Because I'm trying to product myself to make my life better. You guys are just all downers. And like, oh my god, life's so bad. That hold on. Oh yeah, I feel better for 5 minutes. And I'm like, oh, the drugs are wearing out my system. I got the fucking shakes and shit. I'm just sitting there working. I tell them, it's like, how are you addicted to that stuff? Well, you just don't have the mindset. Yeah, it's because my mindset is not fucking stupid. That's why. I don't have a dumb mindset, so I don't get addicted to shit like that. Like, I like drinking caffeine. Yeah. But caffeine is something you can live without. Like, I just don't do it. And these people are like, oh man, smoke weed, man, it makes you feel better. I'm like, does it really? Yeah, man. Well, you need to reboot your fucking brain software or something. It's like, are you okay? Yeah, man. I just got a little retarded, bro. That's why potheads always sound like that. Yeah, because it's called petrification of the brain. It's been proven by actual scientists, not the scientists that want you to smoke it because they make money off of you. It's been proven to slow down the brain function. It makes you not want to fucking learn. It makes you basically a fucking retard, okay? That's literally what pot does to you. Boy, there's a whole bunch of mechanical stuff that's really good for you now. So is a pre-workout that I drink. You gotta process that fucking word already, motherfucker? You got like a catchy beat going on in your head. Come on, man. And then they just don't listen to these people and that. They're like, they'll sit there and be like, they talk about their addiction so much. And I'm sitting there like, this is what I have to fucking work with? I mean, I get it. It's an easy ass job and that. And I'm like, okay, well, money is money now. I'm like, okay, we're going to start. And then, so I go up, so I'm walking around that. And I want to work at this gas station. And I hear the GM, some like a little ghetto mixed girl and that. She's ghetto. She talk ghetto. Like, oh yeah. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Did someone just die? Like, I'm here just gibberish talking that. And she was yelling at someone on the phone. And I'm just like, number one, I can't work at a place like this because look at how you act. You're on the phone in public. Yeah, you're behind your fucking store now. I was walking by and I just got done with getting my beautiful fucking dinner at the little steakhouse and that. And I'm going to go there a little later on because I think they open at 11 now. I want to go there around like 2 or like 3 or 4 that. So I'm going to go up to the gym probably around like 2 and that because I'm going to go there when all like the hot chicks are there and that because, Why not? Oh my god, I'm getting so huge. Jesus Christ, my arms are fucking... I can't even wrap my hand around my arm anymore. my arm's gone too big. Jeez. I'm trying to have my hand. I can get halfway around my arms. My arms are just getting so fucking big. Progress, baby. It's all about the triceps, guys. Get big ass triceps. Triceps make your arms look gigantic, and it makes your shoulder look better too, because the muscle develops around your shoulder. Yeah, big ass arms, bro. Yeah, man. But yeah, so I was walking by, dude. That's why I like being out in the public. It's like being out in the wild. It's like, how do you see these creatures in the wild? They're yelling, screaming at random shit. They'll just be screaming at like shit that you have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. So I walk by this animal. All I hear is screeching, and I look at her. She looks back at me, and she's yelling on her mechanical device called a phone. And she's sitting there, yelling and screaming at this phone, and I'm so confused. And all I hear is, you know what I'm talking about? It's like you always say, like, you know. It's like, huh? And like she's like sitting there, like probably arguing with like an employee because they don't want to fucking work. And I told her, I was like, I don't mind working your overnights. I said, what you should have done is you should came up to me and say, hey, I'll give you $18 an hour if you can work my overnights, 40 hours a week. It's an easy ass job, and you really don't have to do anything besides take out trash and maybe clean up a little bit. The convenience store is really fucking small. You have to change out sodas or whatever the fuck it is. Okay, if you give me $18 an hour right now on that, how about this? I'll try it out and give me like 10 hours. Then let me get used to that, and then I'll see if I want to do it or not. Like, have me working, train me all stuff in that. Because, like, the thing is, I'll be completely upfront. When you hire people that don't want to work, they lack the discipline of wanting to work and make money, then that's how you get bad rep on yourself. But I'm just gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you right up front. It's like I'm an older person that I don't give in to the bullshit. I'll call out every stupid fucking thing that I think that doesn't work for this working area in that I work in, and I'll tell people about it. And I'll be nice about it. I'm like, oh, they work like shit. They don't want to do nothing. They sit there all day on their phones now, and they sit there like drooling on the fucking floor. I mean, I do that too, because when it's downtime, I'll zone the fuck out because I know how to. I don't need to smoke weed to be high all day. My head's always high because I can flip it. Oh my god, how do you do that? Well, if you learn how to meditate, you learn how to control like how your brain actually develops and how your brain actually produces dopamine. You can go to your happy place. Your dopamine goes to the roof. You know what I do? I'll think about something like big ass titty bitches walking around jiggling their boobs. My dopamine will go through the fucking roof faster, and I can say, damn. Why? Because your mind can be tricked to do something because it's controlled by your thoughts. Really, man? It's like, yeah, that's how it fucking works, motherfuckers. So if I sit there and like I zone out, I'll like make myself like pass out and fall asleep. I actually almost pissed myself when I did that. I relaxed a little too much. See, yes, I do that stuff. And people are like, well, how do you do that? You can control anything you want to. Do relaxing exercises. That's how I do it, Matt. I learned this from like breathing techniques. Every time you breathe out, relax a muscle. Relax another muscle. Relax another muscle. You cause your body to go limp. Lay down on the bed and try it. Every time you breathe out, relax a muscle group. Just sit there and just don't move. And just have your body slowly relax every time you breathe out. Your brain will relax, your stress will go down, and you won't feel so depressed and have anxiety. Just relax. Just relax. See, the biggest problem is we rely on drugs to do all the things that our brain naturally does when we can adapt it. That's why discipline is so strong. When you can discipline yourself in that, you don't need to do drugs. This is why I tell people it's like, this is why I'm not addicted to shit, because I can do it for myself. I don't need to smoke weed to feel happy. I mean, yeah, it does make me happy to certain extent. Yeah, I was giddy when I was on weed a little bit, but I adapted to that. And I said, well, fuck, I could do that anyway. That's how you did when you were a kid, and that you laugh and fart. You ever fart when you're a kid, and then you're like, ah. What's the difference between doing that naturally than do it when you're on weed when you're older? And not even that much older than that. Fuck, I did when I was like 50 years old. I walk around, I crop dust people at the fucking shopping center. I'm like, hey, how you doing? They'd be like, oh, what the fuck is that smell? And I'm like, I'll be in the other aisle, and I'm like, oh, fuck. I start laughing. See, that's how it is. You naturally can make yourself happy. That is pretty funny, though. You naturally make yourself happy. But it was a thought. I didn't do it. It was literally a thought, and I imitated it by farting. And I was thinking of a person walking through my own shit fecal matter of my ass. And I'm laughing about it because they smelled it. And it already made me happy. So if you think that doesn't work, I'm literally laughing at something that didn't actually happen. But my mind was thinking of it, and I adapted the happy emotion with it. And I thought about it like, that shit's fucking funny. But see, people want to use drugs to implicate that. They'll get high and they'll be like, oh man, that was funny, bro. And I'm like, are you high? Like, yeah, man, everything's funny. I said, well, that's the problem. Things are funny. You have to emote that funniness. You have to emote that happiness. Like, people are really serious that they're like, someone will fart, they don't want to crack a smile on that. And I can understand that. You're in a serious moment in that. You're all like, I'm super serious. That guy's a goofball. I gotta stay serious. That guy's, oh my god, that was fucking gross. Oh man, you farted. It smells like ass. Guy's like, yeah, man. And the person's like, oh man, jeez, what'd you eat today? That's what it is. Think about that shit, does make me laugh. Laughter is such a big healing thing. I think anybody that has any type of not the fuck degrees, any has any knowledge about how to make yourself feel better without doing drugs is laughter. You ever sit there and laugh at someone? Hey, well, there goes my stomach. I'm hungry. That's what I was waiting for. You ever sit there and laugh at someone? And you laugh at someone that like doesn't take life seriously at all. They're just like, dude, I don't take life seriously. It's nothing but a fucking joke. I'll do serious stuff in that, but in the meantime, I just don't take it seriously. You know what's the opposite? All these pot smokers and drug abusers and that. You know what they do is they take life way too fucking seriously, and they can only be happy when they're on drugs. Just flip it around, you're good to go. Well, how do you do that? Think differently. Just think differently. What's easier said than done? Like, knowing that you're just being negative right now is telling me that you're a fucking idiot. What did I just tell you, motherfucker? Think it, you stupid fuck. Like, really think it. Because I have a problem with my ex. That's why I'm kind of talking like this. I actually like that. I told her that, like, just be happy. It's easier said than done. I'm like, well, when you're happy and positive in that, you are more attractive in that, and I like being with you. And she got like, it's like, well, yeah, I can understand that. I'm like, okay. And then, when you go down to, say, like, woman psychology, that very nifty to learn. Women are like psychopaths when it comes down to that. Emotional women, so to speak, in that. No, when women start to gather more like logic and understanding what a male actually is, and understanding the parts that a male actually has to do compared to the parts that a woman has to do in that. This is where the trick comes in. We're talking about gender psychology. Fascinating shit. Men they have to be tougher, stronger. They have to learn how to survive. And survival is what drives a woman to attract. They don't have to have a lot of money. It's just knowing that they survive. They can survive better than another man. What do you mean by that? Big ass arms. Big old muscles. Get jacked. You don't need to get fucking bodybuilder jacked. Just get bigger muscles. When you get bigger muscles, you get that man physique. Women, it's game over for them. They're like, oh God, please just pay me already. Because their minds go into fantasy mode. And they're thinking Prince Charming with a six-pack and a 32-inch dick. And they're all like, oh my God, you almost fit my fantasy. You swinging that dick? Yeah, baby, you like that. Helicopter in it. Like, that's quite a bit of a breeze. It's like, oh my God, just slap me with your big old meat. And these are but the thing is, the women that do that type of stuff in they're the most emotional, dumb fuck people in the world when it comes down to females. Females that don't get caught up with that stuff and they're like, well, you're really hot, but I'm gonna look at you for who you are, and that the guy gets intrigued. It's like, oh, so you're looking at me beyond my looks. But how do you get those looks? If you're not an egotistic man, you're doing good. Because, like, I'm not egotistic. I work out in the gym and I look at myself in that and I fucking leave. I do not like socializing with too many people that. I mean, yes, I like getting attention time. Like, I came, last time I came to the gym that, I was getting the calf machine. I was doing calf machines that. And, I'm not the skinniest dude in that, but I'm getting bigger muscles than that. This one girl. It was pretty cold in the gym, and I'm over 200 something pounds. So I get really hot, so I have to wear like really thin cotton clothes and that. And so I'm just sitting there. I'm like, okay. I'm sitting there, and this girl had on a shirt, and I was sitting there doing calves, and I was walking over to the calf machine. As soon as she saw me look at her, she was doing squats. As soon as she saw me look at her, I'm not saying that she did it because I was looking at her, but she calculated. As soon as I looked at her and I was doing the calf machine, and she looked at me and she instantly took off her shirt, and she had like a little sports bra on. She had nice back and that. She was, rather fucking hot. And then she kept looking at me when I was doing my calves and that, and, and she was sitting there looking at me and doing her squats, and then she looked at me again, and I kept on trying to stay focused on me, And the women always do. They don't take off their shirt in the locker room and come out of the locker room with their sports bra on. They take off their shit in the middle of their workout. So, like, they'll come to the gym and that. The scenario of a woman, this is what makes it really funny. That I know they do this all the time. That they can say they lie about it all the time. Like, I'm not looking for guys. Oh, fucking bullshit, bitch. Okay. Scenario of a woman. Okay, oh my God, like, for real. Like, I look good today. I got all this tight stuff on that, and I'm skinny and sexy. My girlfriends say I'm hot. Okay, whatever. So they come to the gym. They wear a shirt. They're all like, I want to surprise the hottest dude that I know at the gym. So a dude's like working out and that. He's jacked. He's got big fucking arms and shit. He's got a cute face. Me, for instance. So I'm sitting there, minding my own business, and I'm walking around that. And I always pick out all the hot girls that I see in that. I always try to get eye contact with them to see how they do it, because it's fucking hilarious. How they like they get the butterflies. They get the butterflies because I look at them. And they instantly go into fantasy mode. Think he's gonna approach me. He keeps looking at me. So anyway, so this girl walks in. She's pretty. She wasn't really smiling too much. She looked like she just like she just took a huge shit and her butthole hurt or something like that. That like frown face and that. So she takes off her shirt. She's got she's skinny and that. She's got tighter wear on that. Her ass ain't that fat and that's probably why. And that she's trying to be like, my ass ain't that big, but I'm gonna try. My confidence coming to the gym and that I gotta look a specific way. So, okay, whatever. So I glance at her off and on that. She looks at me off and on, gives you like that butthole stare, like I'm grouchy and that. I'm like, why are you in the gym fucking grouchy? Okay, to each their own. I'm sitting there lifting weights and that. And she's sitting there doing lunges. I'm just like, okay. Why the fuck are you doing lunges in the middle of the dumbbell thing? I find it fascinating. Every time there's a lot of good looking dudes in the gym and they're all doing dumbbells and curls and that, these bitches go in the middle of the curl section doing lunges. And I said, you can go over there where there's no one there and you could do your lunges. We got lunge machines and that, got squat racks and that. We got stuff that you can do, but they come in the middle and they know it too. They'll walk in, they shake their big old booty and that. They're sitting there, they're like guys looking at, they're like, oh my god, this guy's looking at me, and they barely work out. They do a little bit of butt exercises and that. They'll do a little lunge. Before you feminist bitches go crazy and that, I don't care anyway because it's all fucking same bullshit. When you are an emotional creature, you will always, always, always want to be judged. When you're an overly emotional creature, you want attention like you think that you fucking deserve it. Now, I'm an emotional person. I'm not overly emotional. I'm actually less than emotion. I like attention, but I don't drive towards it. I'm like, hey, baby, you want to look at me. And when I see guys that have too much emotions, they start to get that ego shit. They look at other big guys, and they are snarky as fuck. Like, well, but compared to me, man, I lift more weights than you do. Like, you lift weights like a fucking moron. Wait a minute, bro. I did a... No. Think about this one guy that he was doing back exercise and that. And he thinks doing lean back pulls, do his lean back so far because the weight was so fucking heavy for him. And he was doing like bicep curls with this shit. And I said, you know you're supposed to lean forward and have your back stretch out and then pull it back? Not lean back because the weight's too heavy? Because you put on like 200 fucking pounds that you can barely fucking do without fucking blowing your fucking back out? Yeah, man, I'm strong, bro. And then he was doing like he had Vista grips. This pussy ass fucking. I'm sorry, bro. You're a fucking pussy. You got Vista grips. I got the arm bands and that. Bands, bro. Let me go put the arm. Like lifting gloves, I understand because yes, your hands do slip a little bit. It gives you a little bit more grip action, so you can put your strength into it. Because your fingers, that's not even because your fingers aren't strong enough. It's because the grab of your hands is probably not like it's hard to do it because it's a biological thing. That because you got little like fiber grippers on your fingers and that grip on the stuff. That's how you get your grip. So if you put on gloves and that, they have more grip on it, it's better. They use Versa grip. So it basically takes their hands out of the equation. So this dude's like, he puts on a lat pull down. He puts a Versa grip on there. He does like 140 pounds. He's like, oh yeah, bro. He does it so fucking shitty. And I'm sitting there watching him do that. I'm sitting there like drooling on the floor and I watch him do that. I'm doing a fucking beautiful chest exercise. I'm going all the way back until that shit stretches all the way out. And I push all the way forward. And you can see like that beautiful like pec actually being used. This dude's sitting here doing lat pull downs like a fucking vagina with Versa grips on. He's wrapping this shit up and he's like, yeah, man, this shit's heavy. I look at him I'm like, you're not even that big. Like, you're big, but like, you got man tan, bro. You're walking in here to look like a California fucking faggot. You're sitting like, yeah, bro. Let me get my shirt on that and show off all my shit and that and da. That's cool, but the ego of this asshole is so much, and that is literally making me like fall asleep because I'm looking at him with my jaw open, and I do this all the time. In that. They don't say nothing because I'm bigger than them, so they just sit there and get mad because my arms are fucking bigger than their fucking head. And I'm just looking at them that, and I gotta have my mouth open. I'm sitting there like drooling, And then when I start getting my pump up in that, and I start like showing that, well, that I'm more of a man than they are, and I don't even lift that fucking heavy of weights, they'll step look. The guy's got big ass arms. Look at his triceps, they're so huge. It's like, yeah, because I'm not a bitch. I actually work out right. Here's what it is, and any bodybuilder will tell you this. And the one that, people that I work out, not really with, but they're in the gym with me. We all work out the same way. We do modern weight with good form and control and high reps. If you got good control and you can really get that muscle to burn, and you can get up to 13 to 15 reps, to say 10 to 15. And you're getting a fucking fat ass burn, you're gritting your fucking teeth in that, you look like you're about ready to pass out, you're doing good. Now, this is only when you start to get to that higher muscle stage. Like stage 1, you got beginner stage. Then you get stage 1 where you've been working out for 6 months like me and that. You've been working out, close to a year and that. And your muscles are developing. And you're starting to understand how it is to build muscle. And then you start looking at yourself and say, okay, there is a change. Like, my neck is getting fucking thicker in that because I do a lot of neck exercises in that, or not neck, but I do a lot of back. So, I got the trapezius now. When I look at myself in that, my neck has gotten thicker. Despite that I got a knot in my neck in that, but, like, that doesn't matter now because, like, my neck is getting thicker from the back part of it. And then if I look at the side pose, I look at my chest and that. My chest has gotten a lot thicker in the last, 2 months. I've been hitting chest more than that. My chest is actually getting bigger. Look at my triceps. The triceps are bulging out in that. My arms are fucking fat as fuck. My forearms have increased in size in general. So, okay, I'm looking at all these ratios and that. I'm like, okay, so I'm working out good. The biggest problem is, and bodybuilders always say, you could overwork your body in that, but to get to that point is nerve-wrackingly fucking difficult. Here's why. How much pain do you have to go through to tear your muscles to where they're really hard to repair? A lot. So, when I used to work out when I was younger, and I used to do bicep curls, and I'd get a big ass pump in my biceps and that, and I would never fucking eat enough protein to save my fucking life to grow. And guess what? I do that now, and I'm growing leaps and bounds. I'm 35 and 6 months old, so I'm 35 and a half old. And I'm seeing huge fucking results. Gigantic results. In 3 months of doing rather good, legitimate exercises. And I'm going to the burning stages of the muscle fiber. I drink my protein shake when I get home. I eat, try to eat 50 grams of protein before I go to the gym and that. I try to drink 50 grams of protein after the gym. And then I eat again. Doing about 30 or 40 grams of protein that. And then I sit there, and if I feel like my muscles are still aching that after I take a little nap and shit, then I fucking eat again just pure protein. I'll grab 5 eggs or 4 eggs, and I'll just eat them. I don't give a fuck about the cholesterol. I eat them. And then when I can maintain the 200 grams of protein every damn day in that's my minimum. If I can have more, I have more. But to get that 200 grams in before the 10-hour mark, and you say you got maybe 4 more hours left of being awake, then whatever you eat after that is just a plus. See, that's the thing. I'm learning a lot. If you want to grow, you're going to have to eat more protein. Now, that's only if you want to get bigger muscles. To maintain yourself is to eat the right amount of protein, because your protein is the growth ratio. So if you're used to eating 300 grams a day and you work out, you're going to be 300 pounds eventually of muscle to a certain extent. Your genetic potential will go up to that maximum amount, because if you're used to eating that much, your body's going to grow with that much. Yes, and that's what people do not understand. That is how you grow. Period. Yes, your carb and glycogen levels can be high too, and that, and you know, of course, you need that shit to be able to like maintain like pump and growth and that. And your fat ratios have to be a good amount. But if you're eating that much protein, you're getting that much fat in anyway, and your carbs that are coming in no matter what. But tell everybody, anybody and everybody, the secret of muscle growth is maintain the balance of protein that you want to grow at. Now, you don't have to eat it all up front. Some people eat that much. Like I say for myself, sometimes I'll eat close to 300 grams of protein. Sometimes I do. Like if I go out to the steakhouse and that I go at, I get a 10-ounce fucking sirloin steak. There's not a lot of fat on that. It's a really good cut of fucking beef. I would say it's a ratio of 6 grams per ounce. That's 60 grams of protein. A potato has a good amount of protein in it too. Oh, of course, it's not a ridiculous amount, but say I get a big ass fucking protein. It has cheese, it has butter, it has sour cream and all that stuff in it. More or less likely, that's probably 10 grams of protein. That's 70 grams of protein. I get a little salad with some cheese. I get a little bacon stuff in it. All that protein adds up. So let's say I have 80 grams of protein just with that meal alone. Gotten a little bit of a beer, because beer can add a couple 1 gram of protein. So 81 grams of protein. That's almost 100 grams of protein for that whole entire meal. And it was separate grams of protein. The main one was the steak and that. But of course, you got the cheeses, you got the sauces and that. They can have a little bit of there. It kind of all adds up. And honestly, I was stuffed. I think I ate way too much, and my stomach was killing me. Because I did way too much. I should have like settled down and got me like a half a baked potato or something like that. But yeah, I guess what I should have did 2 10-ounce steaks with no potato. I might actually try that out next time. I'll go. The thing is, it's gonna cost me like if I take off the baked potato, that's how much it costs me. It'll be like $5 less. Okay, well I add another 10-ounce sirloin steak to that shit. See me have 2 big 10-ounce steaks with me, and that everybody look at me like, what the fuck is this guy doing that? It's like I'm going pro. That's how you can tell. It's like I don't mind spending $50 as long as I can get my protein in, and it doesn't happen all the time. It happens every once in a while and that, but if I have the money to spend, my ass to spend it. I mean, I can eat stuff at home and that, yeah. But I like to go out. I like to go out in public. You know, I'm sitting there cutting up my steak and that. You know, I got big ass fucking arms are like 14.5 inches and that. They're not gigantic, but they're fucking bigger than most people. I'm sitting there cutting up my steak and that, eating my steak and that. I'm like, oh man, I just got 140 grams of protein. I mean that. I said I had 1 salad just to get vegetables. I mean, some type of vegetable. I mean that. And then, if they have like tomato now, they get like a full tomato, cut it up and that, and lay it out with like sprinkle some salt on there and that, and be like, mwah, fucking beautiful. I don't need a salad. Just give me a big ass fucking tomato sliced up in like 5 or 6 pieces, and sprinkle some salt on it. Mwah, fucking beautiful. Yeah, fucking beautiful. Those damn Italians like to sound like they own everything. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. It's beautiful. Oh, yeah. Fucking Mama Mario. Okay, go fuck yourself. My princess Peach's got big boobs. Oh, yeah. I play with them every day. Big jiggly titties. Okay. Yeah, perfect fucking me. 140 grams of protein there? Oh, my God. That sounds delicious. Dr. Wolfila. I think it's out. Oh, it's coming out right now. Hell yeah. World premiere, Dr. Video. Fuck yes. Hell yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm probably gonna watch this. I like watching premieres of people that are actually good. I just got 9 seconds left. Can I get to it in time? Library. Yes. fuck yeah, it's premiere this bitch.
Policies on all of my campers. I'm here at Camp October rescuing movies. In this vid, I'll be finishing off the original I Know What You Did Last Summer trilogy. But first, let's check in on Goulash on the Yukon now that last night's storm passed. Oh, good sir, I've been trying to reach you all morning. We were trapped outside during that hurricane last night because we didn't have the keys to the cabins. Oh, yeah, sorry. I meant to tell you, the keys are underneath the floor mats. Underneath the... Sir, why didn't you just tell me that earlier? I meant to tell you, it just slipped my mind. Slipped your... Sir, last night 2 more campers drowned. Another camper got struck by lightning, and now she can't see or hear anymore. Well, at least she won't be able to see or hear your ugly ass complaining all the time. I can't believe this shit. Here, I can't head to the cabins. Yeah, we had the keys the whole time. Super sorry about that. Well, now that that's sorted out, I'll always know what you did last summer. Released in 2006. Just when I thought the first sequel had a stupid title, this one ups the ante. You thought I'd forget what you did last summer, but no, I'll always know what you did last summer. I Still Know What You Did Last Summer was received even worse than the original film, and that movie already wasn't well regarded outside its teen demographic. But the second film did make some money, earning over $80 million. Nothing to sneeze at, but when you consider that the sequel's budget was $24 million, with an additional $40 million.
I ain't gonna lie, Jennifer Love Hewitt is fucking hot. Jeez. Jennifer Love Hewitt was such a sexy bitch. I mean, she's so good looking now, but my god, she's hot. Oh. watched the new Naked Gun. Oh yeah. We'll get off stream anyway. Cheers.